Okie dokie, folks. We're back with more Pokemon, except for this time around, we're playing Arceus. You guys might have to excuse us for just a few minutes. We did just have to delete an old profile that was on this one, although it was just like a small side playthrough that we were doing. We're having to go through some of the menus and such. And another thing I got to point out is I don't know if the game audio in the beginning is going to be too loud or too quiet. I actually have no idea. Or is it going to be just right? I have no clue. Welcome to my realm. What the fuck is talking
Comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate.
Imagine it's like the first thing we see is this.
Pretty good, actually.
Fucking Seto Kaiba comes out
Welcome
talking
to my
shit.
realm.
Welcome to my realm. Draw a card. What's up, Veridius? How you doing, buddy?
That was pretty good. Sad.
Dude, come on now. How you do this? The first card you get is a sad hand job. Well, thanks for playing. I mean, shit. let me actually clear out the desk here. Verenius is starting to stream off, fellas. Nice and sad and strong with a sad hand job. Thanks for playing, man. All right. My goodness, God. We just got back from having some chicken parmesan.
And that which humans call Arceus / Arceus.
Huh? Arceus slash Arceus? What now?
I've heard people call it Arceus.
Arceus, yeah, whatever. We call it Arceus. And I don't care if it's right or not. Fuck it. Video games, man. Yeah, we had some chicken Alfredo. Not chicken Alfredo. We had some chicken Parmesan. We're used to having chicken Alfredo. We had a chicken Parmesan and some cheesy garlic bread. Arkham. Pokemon Legends Arkham City. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
I guess this one. This is always the one.
Is that always the one?
What is thy name?
What is thy name? Ass butt.
Oh
Don't do that. No, I'm just joking.
I don't know. What's a clever name?
What's a clever name?
Yeah, think of an evolution.
Oh, an evolution that doesn't exist. Vespion.
Vespion?
That's like a supposed like psychic type or bug type one that doesn't exist.
There was a rock fighting type. I always thought that one was cool.
Is that even how you're supposed to spell?
Vespion?
I don't know. I said Vespion because I heard like rumors of that one, but like I don't know if that's how you spell it or whatever they were saying it was called. But you don't have to name it that.
Well, what would you call a rock fighting type?
Dude, don't. Something clever. Gialion.
Gialion? Wow, that's so clever.
You're in the bed with the kitties. Life is good. That sounds good, man. That sounds like a nice, relaxing night, to be honest.
Okay, Vespion then. That'll be her name.
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't ever ask me to name anything in life, by the way. It's going to turn out to be the most ghetto or shit thing possible.
Soon thou shalt find thyself in the world stage to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. It just starts the theme song.
Frickin' Legion, Vespion. Oh my god.
Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more.
Got Legion as like the fighting type. He's just gonna fucking do the people's leg drop.
The rock fighting type, look, that was pretty cool. He had like wraps up his legs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like he could kick the crap out of you, like.
Like goodness, man, goodness.
Don't ask how to make a ghost.
DH, which stands for dickhead, and another one named Dorcas. Nice, Rob. Friggin' Dorkion. That would have been a good name. Friggin' Dorkion. So you're not doing that bad. Man, I've just never been good at naming anything in life, to be honest with you. Like, you should see some of the code for our game that we're working on. Like, you should see some of the names that I've given shit. Like, my goodness, God, how do you keep that shit straight? You have Parsec on your phone to test the connectivity? So getting the issue, but I still think I could fix it by lowering the resolution slightly. Oh, okay. Yeah. The first thing I always start with is like checking to see like what the frame rate of the game is. That way you can just like adjust depending on like the game, because sometimes you don't need 60 or whatever. And then adjusting bit rate and resolution. But sometimes the resolution on like phone streaming, that's the thing that you gotta lower. It's like the phone might not be like strong enough to stream that kind of resolution. Are you alive, my girl?
Oh yeah, this is your character. This is Professor Leviton.
Oh my goodness, we actually have a Cyndaquil in this one. So this is where it went from ZA. It was back here in this game.
Well, it's Pokemon Legends.
Yup.
You gave me quite a shock.
Oh my goodness.
Falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness, you seem unharmed.
What in the actual living shit?
Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same thing. I mean, you fell from the sky, you understand?
Why you sound redneck? Oh my God, what are you sounding like that for? Okay.
You're gonna make me laugh. I cannot do it.
Keep going, I dare you.
Come now. Who in the world does that?
Apparently somebody wearing shorts and a shirt.
I must say, your
On a
clothing
beach
is
randomly.
unusual. You wouldn't happen to have any acquaintance in these parts, would you?
Nah, I don't know who the hell you is.
I don't even know who I am.
I don't know where I come from.
I see. You seem in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some direction?
What'd you say about my pickle?
What's a pickle? She doesn't even know who
What's
or what.
a pickle? What is this foreign object?
You have somewhere around here you could stay? No, nowhere.
No.
I should have said I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna stay here on the beach all
I don't even know my
that.
name. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't know where to spend a night? Well, this is a proper pickle indeed.
No, all you need is to talk like this for the rest of the whole entire stream.
Oh my God.
Somehow, I guess. I'm so confused.
Your character just looks so completely lost in life.
I think I was just thrown into this story. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need.
Who gave you that title?
There you go.
Boom! Oh my God!
Splish splash.
Oh yeah, because you're a water type, right?
Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught these 3 runways. Pokemon he win. You tumbled out of the sky.
Oh yeah, I just randomly found 3 starters, like just kind of hanging out, even though they don't have anywhere you can catch them. But I remember. I don't.
Yes,
actually,
they do in the time space.
Oh yeah,
or-
that's right. Yeah, dude, this game has a lot in it. It's
Oh my
almost
God.
as if you knew they'd appear. I'll tell you what. What?
Oh my gosh, his voice changed.
He just completely changed his entire gender and everything.
You want to do? Ah, but do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course.
Either, of course I do, or not exactly. It's either you do or you don't. Like, all right, pick one.
Would the character know? I guess so. I know everything about Pokemon. Everything.
I know everything.
Well, that's a relief. Now that you fell from the sky, it seems that
You fell from the guy? You fell out of a guy?
He has an accent. It seems we have some common ground, eh?
Oh no.
Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me. Mysterious creatures as they are.
Why did he change the way he speaks in the middle of that?
Oh, yes. And what might your name be? Vespion.
Fucking Dick Munch McGee, dude.
Oh, you're called Vespion.
Why, yes. Oh my God.
That name has quite a ring to it. I imagine it must have Some lovely meeting.
Oh, dude, you don't even know.
Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. Now his name pops up. My name is Laviton. I am something of a Pokemon professor.
I am Cornholio. PP for my bungle.
That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of the Pokemon.
Dear
No,
God,
no.
let us go. Release us, please.
Blast and bother. My darling Pokemon. Why must you run from me again? They're always running away.
Why did it go slightly Irish there for a moment?
I'm changing it up.
You're like changing it
He
all.
doesn't.
over.
He's got an identity problem.
I agree, actually.
I'm terribly sorry, but do you think that you could help me round them up? Beg you. I just met you.
I just met you. I mean, it's pretty true. It's kind of like how CA was. It's like a kid just getting off like a fucking tram and like jumping like into just, oh, you're gonna be with us. You're gonna join our crew. You're gonna do this and that and this and that. It's like, yeah, I kind of don't know who the hell you people
It's
are.
got a somewhat of a phone, I guess. Sorta. There's a glowing, beeping object over there.
Nah.
Let's just, I guess, investigate.
Nah, it's not glowing or beeping. I don't know what you're talking
We
about.
found something that resembles a phone in this day and era.
How in the fucking hell would you know this?
It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power.
So what are you from
emanating
like the future in this? Actually, yeah, you're probably from the
guess.
future in this game. You're just
That's
jumping
what I
back to
thought
like
that like ZA would have lead to that,
prehistoric
but
as heck.
I don't know. There's probably a lot of people.
This
play
is
ZA.
the arse phone, Kappa. See, that's actually the connection that I have with calling it Arceus. Is you got the Arc phone. You don't have the arse phone. You know what I mean? You sent a message to Raj about Serious Sam 3. Hopefully he gets it on the sale like before it ends. I think that sale ends January the 5th. I think I said in the chat earlier. I would say he'd be able to get it by then. But yeah, Raj is kind of hard to get a hold of.
Alas, yet another miss.
Yet another miss. I went and fucked it up.
Aha! I'm glad that you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokemon balls their way,
You literally tossed the entire Pokemon balls. Like you just threw
but I'm not the best
Voltorbs
at
at
sort
it.
of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first.
Oh, do tell. Just tell me about it, dog. Talk to me about it.
That one is a Rollet. Rollets can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using the sharp
Neuter.
feathers. Is he like the early versions of a Pokédex? Dare you. No, no, there is a Cyndaquil. The fire burning of a Cyndaquil back will flare up whenever it is surprised or
I
irate.
have no idea why Chrissy's choosing to read these, by the way, when she's played this game a couple times through. I don't know what the deal is.
The Pokemon near the pond is an Oshawott.
Also, what?
Oshawott snap while floating on the water, and it can battle using a shell-like object and it's on its belly.
So it just thrusts its stomach towards you to attack you. That sounds about right. I do that too. Yeah, that's my line of defense.
Okay.
Goodness.
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
Oh, so that's what that card does. Gotcha. All right, buddy. Continue to read, Chrissy. I'm reading other things.
I got 50 acorn balls.
Okay, there's something fucked up about this combination, by the way, Verenius, and I'm
Oh
so
my
sorry.
gosh.
Apparently you're getting naked and watching Nickelodeon. Okay? Getting naked and watching Nickelodeon. Followed by actual child abuse.
There must be abuse happening on Nickelodeon.
What in the actual fuck is this combination? Getting naked and watching Nickelodeon and child abuse. Bro, these cards are wild right now. That is a combination that you just can't lie. You can't make that shit up. Thanks for playing, by the way. First, get us to the actual damn game. Now, come on. We have read all this shit a billion times. The Laviton's,
so
he is literally going through different stages of puberty, lack of puberty, different, like where he's from. You just like straight up catch. Oh, you're going for Cyndaquil, huh? It's almost like that was staged. Oh, wonderful! You caught a Pokemon. I can't believe this. Oh, he came freaking Eggman.
Oh my gosh. You get to read for him now if you have to.
No, I ain't doing it. If I'm gonna read for him, I'm gonna speak to him in easy nerd voice.
Okay.
If I have to read for Laviton, y'all know what you're getting. Catch it. Do it.
Just floating in the water.
Yeah, I forgot. You got to get all of them. One thing I will say that me and Chrissy talked about this game. You can throw a Pokeball like from like a mile away and catch a Pokemon, but in ZA, there's like this distance cap that they throw you in that's just absolutely sharp as piss. And I don't even know why. Like, oh, it's because we want you to forcefully have to use our fucking platforming mechanics. Like, come on, man. Cyndaquil. That sounds about right.
Like that.
Like, look at that. You literally pegged that motherfucker from like across a field. They even give you like the fly balls, like the wing balls and stuff like that in this game. And then you have the ones that you can't throw as far, like the heavy balls and gigaton balls or whatever the hell they're called. Off the Watt, then the Quill, and then you have Roll It.
Yeah.
Like that one's not special, not really. Like
You're like none of that.
Roll It with like a TH at the end of it. Like you would have to be purposely trying to fuck it up at that point.
I like this music a lot.
Oh, bum 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 bum.
So you're telling me in ZA the professor there is Marvel, right? ZA.
Mabel.
Maybe not Marvel. Maybe.
Marvel?
You literally see her very little.
Okay.
Very
you see her
little.
like twice in the whole last game. Yeah,
well,
but Mabel.
in this game you see the professor like a lot because you're supposed to.
Yep. Oh man, my mic stand is coming apart
Well, see,
slightly.
it's even spelled Arc.
Yeah.
Arc.
phone. Yet
There's
people.
no E.
Yeah.
So it has to be Arceus.
See, that's the connection that I made, and people's like it's Arceus. I'm like, so you pronounce ARC as arse, so ass. You call it ass, essentially. Listen, man, I'm not a connoisseur at pronouncing things, but to me, this game is Arceus. I'm probably wrong, and I don't give a shit. Listen, man, the arse god. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I'll skip it.
Oh man, like I get it. Back in the day, I've corrected how I say some of the Pokemon's names based on like hearing it in the animes and stuff like that. But what is it? Here's what?
Oh, just the story itself.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
Like I'll admit, I was a Rayquaza boy instead of Rayquaza. That's how I always said it as Rayquaza back in the day. But I've heard it said Rayquaza, and even in like official like pronunciations, it's Rayquaza, and I'm like, oh okay. Alright then.
Then again, you watch the Pokemon show, and it like helps you pronounce, but then you remember that you've watched anime, and then the English just totally butcher a
Like
name.
if you, honestly, don't even listen to the anime or the show. I should say, don't listen to the show because there's some shit in that show that makes no sense. Like Pikachu defeating Onyx with electricity because it got wet on the floor. Like, I don't understand either. Like, and then you go on Pokemon Yellow and you're trying to do the exact same thing to Geodude and Onyx, and it says doesn't affect it, and it's like, oh, that's cool. I mean, listen, man, we grew up with watching Pokemon and watching Yu-Gi-Oh and shit, and like the rules made no sense. Made absolutely zero sense in the anime versus the games. And it's like, oh, okay. So I'm guessing these set rules were definitely made like a little after the fact. You know, and those shows probably started off not having a clue that they were going to be substantial in any way. Duelist Kingdom was a trip. Dude, Duelist Kingdom made absolutely zero sense. None. It wasn't until like actually a little bit after that some of the rules started taking place, and like Battle City and all that stuff kind of started coming in with like more ground rules and whatnot. But yeah, Duelist Kingdom, yeah, I don't even know what the hell was happening during that entire beginning of the show. I guess they just didn't expect it to like actually take off like it did. Speaking of which, glad it did, because oh, Rods did message you back. Okay. Yeah, Rods is a little hard to get a hold of sometimes. I'm also a very bad friend, and I've been meaning to message Rods all day today about being free this weekend to hang out. And I just never did, because I just now remembered again, and I'm going to forget again by the time we hop off stream to ask him, hey, I got some days this weekend. You want to fucking hang out? Like, because it's been forever since I've hung out with Rods. Like, dude, I forget, man. I just got a bad memory. Oh, look, it's Ash. Wait, what?
Are you able to do little
No.
boy's voice?
If I do his voice, he's gonna sound like he's got throat cancer.
Oh my god.
Someone must have vouched for you. Oh, yeah, we did just already help Professor Laviton. Oh. Oh no, Nightfire's posting fucking AI on my chat again. Get that out of here.
No AI.
In the Discord. Ban it.
Ban AI.
My god. Some of that stuff could be nifty, then some of it's like absolute fucking slop. And I believe me, like older AI, absolutely slop. Oh, Ray, yeah.
Yeah, she's the, there's the two that are the lead. She's the lead for the Survey Corps.
Yeah, Celine.
Yeah.
God, man, it has been a hot minute since we played this, actually. Oh my god.
I recognize that voice.
I recognize that voice too, unfortunately. Goodness. Howdy, Nightfire. I see your AI Nightfire character in the Discord. It's funny how AI has actually gotten better at certain aspects of creating imagery versus what it was like back in 2023. Like, my god, and like that shit back then was absolutely cursed. Although, to be honest, some of it's still a little bit cursed.
I like that the text actually comes up really fast too. Like you can skip a lot of it if you wanted to.
Yeah, yeah. You made it your profile picture on Twitch? Okay, nice. Nice, nice. My buddy Rods and I worked on all of my stuff, all of my like little brandings and whatnot forever ago. And I've just never really had like the need or like want to change it.
Well, are they eating honey? What are those called?
Like these buns here?
Yeah, they're like covered in honey. And
Like it just looks
like.
like sweet buns with honey on it.
Yeah.
I actually don't
buns.
know.
All right.
You don't know how AI actually works. Yeah, because there's like those like local like modeled AIs that you can use to train and shit. But some of those that people use, like, you know, the ones that get following and whatnot, those are like pre-trained AI models and such that people can just like type in descriptions to and whatnot, and it can like give you images and shit. I was looking at that dude's hat and I thought that was like a strap coming off the hat, but instead it's like.
Oh, are you talking about Benny? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was like a strap from his hat, but instead it was his beard.
Yeah, his beard is green.
Yeah, you did all yours yourself. Yeah, me and Rod's collaborated on all of mine. Like, I think we updated mine back in 2023. But then like all of my backgrounds and stuff like that and little layout things that I do on my stream here, me and Rod just made those nice and clean. That way I can interchange the backgrounds and little elements and stuff like that if I want to. But yeah, I didn't want to go too fancy on it. Just kind of keep it nice and just clean.
Wow.
Rod's has actually been making stuff for me, like doing like little bits of artwork for me since, geez, when we first met back in 2010. He's like, hey man, I think he found me through, ironically through my Infamous playthrough that I did back then, in Mortal Kombat stuff, and he's like, hey man, I'd like to make you some artwork sometime, and we started talking a little bit. And yeah, that's when he first showed me some mock-ups of some of that stuff. These days, it's really funny because somebody coming to your channel being like, hey, I can do artwork for you. Your immediate impression is to like fucking ban them because it's like those AI or like bot portfolio people. Yeah, it's pretty funny. But Rods and I, we got to talking a whole bunch. Back then, Rods was doing a playthrough of Dead Space when he could barely speak English, and it was amazing. I actually watched Rods' playthroughs for years, and then he stopped doing playthroughs, and then now him and I have been doing like little bits of stuff here and there. But yeah, Verunia said Rod say he was gonna get the game. So we can all fight the aliens. Or the aliens, I guess, would be even better. He didn't say it. Yeah, he'll probably end up getting it. Especially while it's on sale, it's like super cheap. The Bidooks.
And the Bazil.
Yeah. Also, is it me or is this... Okay, fellas on stream, is this game a little quiet? I know that part right there seemed a little bit quiet, but ZA was very loud. Like, I'm looking at my stream, like the capture sound, and it looks fine visually, but I can't really tell. Maybe a bit. Yeah, this game's like, it's a teeny bit quieter. Actually, no, it's a lot quieter than what ZA was. ZA was a very loud game. Wait till we get out of the city here, though, or the town here, and start like doing battles.
To this, so draw your card and face your fate.
And stuff like that, and we'll see if it's any louder. But if it ends up being too quiet, we'll turn it up a little bit. All right, card time. What the fuck is this? Funkified aliens from the planet Groovius. Okay, that's your card. Explain to me what the hell this means.
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
Oh my god, okay. Hold up. Yeah, Verunia's just got funkified aliens from planet Groovius. Yes, exactly that. What in the shit? The sun-ripened asses of Sickly. What? Followed by the Milkman. Not fire, these are the 2 cards you just got. Okay. The sun-ripened asses of Sickly and then the Milkman. You know what? I ain't even going to comment on that. Thanks for playing. He invited Bud and his family for a party. That sounds fun. Oh my god. The cards are actually kind of wild tonight. And I guess it's because I shuffled this deck here in with like some more cards. Well, speaking of the man, the myth himself, hello Rods. I've actually been meaning to literally message you all day and kept forgetting. I kid you not. Like, I kid you not. I've been literally meaning to message you all fucking day, and I just kept forgetting. Oh my god. Well, how are you doing, Rods? Arceus is a very fun game. We beat ZA. Oh boy. That game hurt my head, man. It just hurt my brain. Like, this game here is at least closer to like more traditional like Pokemon, sort of, minus like the open worldedness from like each level. But yeah,
they missed the starters up though.
Oh yeah, they just mismatched them, which is following suit from what ZA did. Although ZA did it much worse, having 2 from Gen 2 and then Tepig, which is like what?
Yeah, Cyndaquil's from 2. Where Oshawott?
Don't talk to me. I don't know. Like 4.
I think 4, yeah.
Yeah.
And then which one is?
I don't remember. Like 5 or 6. Oh gee, homie. I'm actually exhausted. I've been out the entire day outdoors in a work event. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Rods, I was actually meaning to message you and be like, yeah, dude, I have a couple of days free this weekend. I have no idea what your weekend's even looking like, and I got a couple of days off. If you wanted to do absolutely anything, you had any free time at all, I am available just in case you felt like doing anything. If not, you're busy, all good, man. I'm probably gonna stream. Probably gonna stream. Or if I don't stream, I might take one night off and get some other stuff done that I need to do, because there is like a bunch of stuff that I need to get done otherwise. Oh, did you get Serious Sam 3? Nice, dude. Yeah, we'll all play that together at some given point. We need to get back to Left 4 Dead whenever... Actually, Chrissy's got a couple of days off next week if she were to feel like playing Left 4 Dead again. We had to go back to the Silent Hill map. We're gonna probably start that over because one, you weren't feeling good that day, and that's completely understandable.
I was really tired.
But 2, I don't remember what the feck we just did. Probably got to like read this like we can remember what we did. It doesn't really matter, but it'd just be better for like the VOD if it was like all together. If Friday and Saturday night could squeeze in some time, more than likely it could be Saturday. Dude, that's completely fine with me. I will be absolutely up for either night. That is all good with me, man. Probably Monday or Friday. Yeah, we got we have a few things going on next week, obviously being like Christmas coming up. Duh. But other than that, yeah, we have a couple of days coming up where Chrissy and I won't have a whole lot going on. I actually should probably bring my phone up here and check the calendar to know exactly what days are doing what. Let me see here, fellas. So according to the calendar here, the old calendar, Christmas next week is on Thursday. So obviously Chrissy and I we're not gonna be here on Christmas, just safe to say. The 24th, not gonna be here that day either. The 26th, we have another Christmas that we're doing with my brother and sister-in-law that day, so I don't know if we'll be home Friday. And then the 22nd, that's Monday. That's that night we might be free. Chrissy, you're off that day. The 22nd?
Mm-hmm.
You're off that day. I'll have to get back to you guys to see if like we're actually free next week for any of the nights to actually get together with everybody and play. But there is a possibility that next week, potentially Monday, would be like the most possible day that night to actually get together and play something. We do have something going on that day, but it would be later, like in the night, that we would be here, like around this time here, if not like a little bit earlier to hang out and play. The Isaac Clarke player mod. Yeah, actually, we need to get our character mods and such, because you know, like for Serious Sam, like I have like no mods at all for that game, like at like zero. And that being a newer game, I'm assuming that the modding and stuff like that for that game was actually pretty smooth. Is it also workshop stuff for Serious Sam 3, or is it like external mods? Either way, I mean, I know how to do stuff like that. Like either way, it doesn't matter. Is it all workshop? That's sick. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. That's gonna be a lot of fun. What we'll probably do, fellas, we'll venture back into Left 4 Dead for a little bit. You know, kind of get back in the mood for those kind of games and stuff. You know, then we'll smooth transition our way into some Serious Sam content. Now, I know nothing about Serious Sam in terms of like the items, like throwables, med packs, weapons. I know absolutely nothing. I've never played a Serious Sam game. Neither has Chrissy. So, yeah, I'm going to be figuring that one out. Pretty vanilla, probably the first little while that we play it. For example, like item mods and stuff like that, I'm probably just going to leave everything vanilla for a little while. Just so I can learn, like, okay, that's what this item does, that's what this throwable does, and stuff like that. Nightfire Serious Sam is literally Left 4 Dead, but with aliens instead of zombies. Pretty much. Yeah, look up Serious Sam 3 Nightfire. That's the one that we're talking about playing. Serious Sam 3, from what I'm to understand, has way more than 4 players that you can play with at once. Like, you can have, like, quite a few players. All I know is there are suicide bombers that go, oh, when they're running at you. Good. Good. Some good Steam sales on the sale this time around. Nice, man. Nice, nice. The medicinal leek.
A little smack on the back.
You just beat that Pokemon with that ball, by the way. It sounded painful. Well, I got around to that Castlevania collection. Oh, nice, dude. Fucking right on. There was a Pepsi launcher mod. You had to? Oh, yeah. Well, you know what the weapon is. And so when you get the Pepsi launcher weapon, you're going to know what the base weapon was based off the mod that you got. Yeah, it's not too bad. Dude, I'm looking forward to it, Veronius. I actually know nothing about Serious Sam, so I'm actually excited to play something new, actually. By the way, Rods, did you get the Serious Sam 3 with the DLC stuff? Because when you know, Chrissy and I both have the game, like both of us, we're getting it with all of the DLC. We're gonna get it with all the DLC. Got the complete shit? Nice, dude. Nice. Good shit. We're gonna have all kinds of funny ass content. It's gonna be amazing. This Pokemon screams Breath of the Wild. It's interesting that you say that, Rods, because when Chrissy and I first heard of this game and wanted to play this game, we're like, you know what? It's like literally like Breath of the Wild Pokemon. That's so cool. And then we played it and we enjoyed the hell out of it. Actually quite a few people that I've talked to have mixed feelings on this game because, you know, it started straying away from like traditional Pokemon, but you gotta realize this isn't a mainline Pokemon game, so of course it was meant to be different. You know, it was meant to be different. But if you look at this right here, right? the combat that's happening right now, this is literally a normal, basically a normal Pokemon fight in the way that I remember growing up with it, as where it attacks, you attack, it attacks, you attack. ZA is like an RTS Pokemon game, and it's like, my god. I don't know, ZA just hurts my brain. I'm not even saying that it's bad, it's just not what I grew up with. Different. It's different in a way that didn't tickle my brain right. You did it. You really did it. I can't believe this. Yeah, the cap on the multiplayer is up to 16 people on Serious Sam 3, by the way. 16 people.
Wow.
That is fucking sick. Although, to be fair, fellas, just being real, it's probably just going to be us four. The terrible quads. Almost said the terrible threesome, but it's actually the four of us. Yeah, ZA, yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA, yeah. What, same game, Rod, same game. Same game. Yeah, but it's gonna be great actually having another game like that to play. I love Left 4 Dead, man. Left 4 Dead is such a fun experience every time we've played it. Every time me and Chrissy's played it, we've just always had a good time out of it. I think expert mode is a little stupid. You know, just feels completely unbalanced, but advanced mode being the challenge that it is, I actually really liked advanced mode. I thought that was like pretty sick. Hard, but it was doable with a good team, and you know, we got it. We kicked ass. We got in there and beat ass, chewed bubble gum. Huh?
You could totally do expert.
I don't want to do expert. That shit sucked. That was not. I was personally not having that much fun. I think advanced mode's like my cap on purpose. I just don't like it. Honestly, never fully played a Pokemon game. Couldn't really know which one I should start with if I ever got to get into one of the games. It really depends, Rods, honestly. Like, if it makes you feel any better, Chrissy has never played a mainline Pokemon game ever other than Scarlet and Violet. And in my opinion, those aren't very good. I'm sorry, somebody just fucking died right there, but Scarlet and Violet's pretty alright. It's buggy. And I don't know, it's laggy, doesn't run very well sometimes.
Like they crafted out.
But you gotta realize, man, I'm comparing this shit to like the epitome. Like, I'm talking like the first 3 generations of games that I compare this to, and I have to compare it to my favorites, because if I don't, then I'm just kind of letting it slide to be better than it has the right to be to me. Like, for me, like, I'm not trying to say that Scarlet and Violet was bad. We 100%ed Scarlet and Violet. Everything. Like, everything in it. And it had the co-op, and that was actually a lot of fun. But the game is, oh my goodness. Jesus, dude. Oh my god. You love Pokemon Silver. That is a very respectable choice. Very respectable. Generation 2 with Gold, Silver, and Crystal is absolutely amazing. Just 100% Violet and never again. Laggy as fuck. What, dude, it's so laggy. Like, come on, man. Why's it gotta run like that for? And I've seen it on the Switch too, and yes, they fixed the lag because it's a stronger console and all that, but my god, dude, why release a game that runs like total fucking ass? Like the old man you are. Rods, buddy, let me be real with you. I will be 100% real. If you are willing to stick with it and the lack of all of the quality of life options and all that stuff, dude, listen. Go play Generation 1. Just play Gen 1, which is red, blue, or yellow in North America. If you want to start basic, start on those. Red, blue, and yellow. First generation. And the reason why I say that is because that is literally the basis of all of the future Pokemon games to be compared to. And if you play that game first, you're going to get a grasp on pretty much what Pokemon is, and then just work your way through the generations, man. You can play it on MGBA too, and, you know, like the backwards compatible emulation. There's nothing wrong with that. Face me in combat. Charge at him or try to throw him.
Charge at him. Yeah.
Wee.
The character got chucked.
100% orange juice. Isn't that like a Mario Party style game? Bernius? I've heard of that game before. I don't know. I've been told. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's like that Mario Party style game. God, dude, Mario Party. As much as I love Mario Party, I have a fear of playing Mario Party that I'm actually gonna get like competitive. And I don't like that. I know that's what those games are, but it's so easy for me to fall into like the competitiveness of a game because it's, I don't know. I purposely try to stay away, but 100% orange juice if it's free. Oh lord, dude, I might be willing to get that for me and Chrissy both and just like suck it up.
All I heard was orange juice. Makes me want orange juice.
I do like orange juice. Orange juice, 100% orange juice is pretty good. The drink, that is, especially. I didn't know that was free though on Steam.
We do have 100% orange juice in the fridge.
We do?
Yeah, we have orange juice.
We actually do have orange juice?
We have orange
You bought
juice.
orange juice?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Why did that just become a full ass conversation? Yeah, I mean, if 100% orange juice is free, then hell yeah, dude, I'll pick some up. I'll pick it up, I mean.
And drink it.
And drink it. I didn't know it was free. How much is that game usually? Like a couple dollars? Hold up. Let me scoop out the Steam app here on my phone. 100% orange juice. Oh, the game is usually like $7. Couple dineros, yeah, pretty much. What is this anime looking ass game real quick here? Oh, I see. See, I'd pick it up. I'm gonna get it, but I don't know if I'll ever actually play it. And that's the problem. And the reason for that is because I don't really like competitive games. Aw. I don't think I can actually buy it through Steam on my phone. Yep. I didn't know that you couldn't purchase Steam games on your phone. Well, that sucks.
Got a Pokédex and look at its book.
Got the Pokédex.
It's a
and it's a
book.
literal book. Just as it should have been. But yeah, Rods, back on the topic of Pokemon, man. Start with yellow if you want to. Yellow is kind of like the more, I guess, technically upgraded version of like blue and red. I actually personally started with Pokemon Blue. That was the very first one that I ever... No, that is not true. I'm a fucking liar. I started with Pokemon Yellow. And then I got Blue. And then I got Red. That's it. Oh my god, dude. That's been like at least 64 years ago. Oh my god.
Comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate.
Hello, Dylan. How are you doing, buddy? Dude, Dylan, we have had some really good cards today, by the way. We've had some really good ones. Dylan, sir, you just drew the elderly Japanese man. Well, that's a lot better than your usual draws. There you go. Elderly Japanese man. Thanks for playing. Well, that was much more tame than the yes. How are you doing tonight, by the way, man? we've been talking about Steam and the Steam sales and stuff that's been going on. They just started their Steam sale today, and that's going to be going on until January the 5th. Birthing the Antichrist. Yeah, dude, how in the hell do you pull such a terrible card, man? Like, my God. I've barely even seen that card, although I will admit I did shuffle the deck today, so it's much more hopefully varied. Work's going swell. Dylan, don't I know it, man? Like, work is an inevitable thing that you have to go to pretty much on the daily, and this time of the year it is crunch time.
Crunch.
Want to say hello before you go? Well, man, I appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. Chrissy and I are just sitting here playing some Arceus, not Arceus, for those. I know who you are out there. Yeah, we're just sitting here playing this game today, man. Enjoying some time. Correct pronunciation. Dude, never have me pronounce anything ever again. Yeah, we call it Arceus, and the reason for that is I feel like there's an actual justification to it. In this game, and this is a very weak justification, but you get an ARC phone, ARC phone, not an arse phone. I'm talking on the ass phone. You get what I mean? Fucking Arceus, man. It is not Arceus. I don't care. I will literally fist fight a gorilla to prove my point. It's it's not Arceus. It just sounds ridiculous. It's Arceus. And I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Thanks for banning that guy. Appreciate you. My God. The ass phone. Yeah, the arse phone. And I'm just thinking, I'm just getting like a connection between like Arc phone and Arceus. You get what I mean? That's why I'm making that like connection. So why would it be an Arc phone but Arceus as the name of the game? There's like a disconnect there. And besides, if you look at the phone, it looks like the legendary, the phone that you get. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overly analyzing. Have a good night, you two. Yeah, buddy, you too, man. Hopefully work continues to go well for you tonight. By the way, by the looks of it, the game appears to run very well. This game here is actually relatively smooth, I would say. I think probably the worst parts about it sometimes is when like the space-time continuum happens and there's a lot of Pokemon on the screen, because that can happen definitely during the what are those called? The space-time continuums in this game? What are they called? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I think that's really what they're called, though.
If they're actually called that, it can drop frame rate a little bit, but it's not too bad. I think this game is 30 FPS on the Switch one, yeah. Probably also on the Switch too, considering, you know, like...
I'll go get it easy.
Yeah, I don't remember what they're called. Are they distortions? Distortions? It's been a while since we played this. I think the last time we played this game was in the middle of 2023, so it's been that long, actually. I'm actually gonna head out too, and I'll be back if I can't sleep. Have a great stream. All right, Nightfire. Well, hopefully tonight you're not having to absolutely like...
Will be the insomnia stream again.
Bring the sledgehammer down in your head in order to get some sleep. Yeah, Rods, 2023, man. That was when we originally played this game. Although I believe this game came out in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. I think it came out in 2022. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Beat the insomnia allegations. Oh my God. Yeah, you too, Nightfire. Try to get some rest. Also, speaking of which, fellas, at some given point tonight, we have a gigantic-ass box of Canadian Good that came in from our buddy Rob that we're going to be trying out live on stream. We got, I believe it was 6 different kinds of candy bars, straight from the old Canada, from old Canada, and the all-dressed potato chips. I actually couldn't remember. Yeah, we got some Canadian snacks, man. And I tricked somebody, by the way, on purpose, saying Canada like an asshole. Like, oh my god. Yeah, we have a big-ass box of snacks. Some Lay's all-dressed ass. Yeah, did you see the bag? Without doxing Rob here, I have a big-ass box. A full-ass box. To open it up here. We got a literal fucking care package full of stuff to try. Oh my god. All dressed ass. Hell yeah, that's gonna be me, man. I hope that's gonna be me. The supplies just dropped. Exactly. Dude, I'm ready to try this out. The conversation about the frickin' Smarties in my chat earlier, though. Okay, speaking of dropping anything, I didn't actually physically drop anything, did I? I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah, no, we good. I'm ready, man. So, Chrissy, anytime you're ready to try out some of those good goods, you let me know.
Ready anytime.
We might try one, like, here in a few minutes. I even brought water just to make sure I keep the palate nice and cleansed.
Oh, dude,
Some Ponyta. We just beating the hell out of a Ponyta for some reason. The Kingdom of Canada. Oh my god.
ooh, when that Ponyta attacks, he's going to kill me.
And no, he ran away.
Oh no!
What a bitch.
Come back.
What an actual bitch. Yeah, come back. Oh my god.
What are you? What are you? No, you're a
Bidoof.
stupid Bidoof. How many Bidoofs around here?
Yeah, there really are, though.
Here, Eevee. Come here. Where are you?
I actually wonder how much you could find Arceus for these days.
I don't know.
I mean, you could
Probably
probably...
the same price.
I mean, oh wow, I just realized it's a Nintendo game. Yeah, no, you probably buying this shit for like $70. No, probably 60.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's probably like $60. That's crazy. Dude, back in the day when a game would come out and it finally dropped in price and it'd be like, I don't know. Nintendo never really did drop their prices a whole lot, though, to be fair. Why you got two Bidoofs, by the way?
I don't know. Because I caught it. Here, Eevee.
Although graphically,
It's
this
probably
game's
too late
water
today.
looks like shit from a distance. Well, actually, even up close, it kind of looks weird. And then, yeah, the textures are like kind of blurry and shit. But you know, I think they did the best they could with this game. You know, open world, it's really big. Each map is, so they probably just tried their best to make sure it wasn't gonna lag out super hard and whatnot. Which is completely fine. I mean, I understand that. Graphics is not why I play a game. I play a game for its mechanics and good story and the things you probably actually should care about.
I'm gonna try to sleep.
You know what I mean? The things you actually probably should care about instead of my graphics.
Look how nice it looks. Never mind the crappy story or crappy mechanics or the crappy glitches.
Yeah, never mind the quality of the product. As long as the graphics are good, that's all that matters.
All it matters.
That's all that matters. Game can literally like run like ass. 5 FPS, but be a cinematic masterpiece, like frame by frame. Game of the year.
I can't get up there yet.
Game
can
of
I?
the year. Oh yeah, you can't get up there yet. You can't climb.
Yeah, I don't got white ear yet.
You don't have
Climb, go.
you don't have the Sneasel either.
There we go. I forgot about the Sneasel, to be honest.
Well,
Okay.
no wonder that's like nearing the end of the game pretty much to climb mountains.
Just a little while.
Then Alabaster. Oh my god, almost said Alabasta. Like fucking One Piece. Oh my god.
Oh, it won't let me skip time yet.
Wake up, fuckers. How long would you like to sleep? At least a week. I just want to get fired and sleep a week.
It won't let me skip it. No EVs yet.
Hello, Bastion. Oh my god. I get all tongue twisted, man, just thinking about all the different things that have like close namings. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get this all fucked up one day.
Oh.
That feeling when level 2 wormhole.
It's like, I'm not sure what to do.
So Chrissy's gonna try to do an all EVs, like an all EV party of like whenever that's like available to her. But yeah, that's kind of like the little mini challenge run she's gonna attempt to do.
Yeah, although there's no EVs out now.
Yeah. Also, Verenius says the game audio is still just a little bit quiet now that we're out here in the open. I realize there's like not much music in this game. There is music, but yeah. I'll have to watch our VOD back afterwards as well to kind of see about the audio mix for this game. I usually have it a little bit louder. Think we good now? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I never touched it. I just didn't know how loud it was. In the beginning, this game literally almost had no audio. Like, there was like nothing happening. As long as you have a crafting kit, you can make some goddamn Pokeballs. What? Oh yeah, we have Concerned Dog in here with us today. He's laying on his bed that we put behind us because he was such an anxious mess. He couldn't live with himself with us in a different room than him. So we just put his bed behind us. You can make propane. Oh my god. Now you can make propane. So you gotta admit, this game is very comfortable. Look at all this wide open space. You're going around. It's not empty open space. It's just more open space. You can kind of roam around. The scenery's different.
It's not constantly trying to get jingle keys in front of your face.
Yeah, they're not like jingling keys in front of your face and telling you exactly this and exactly that all the time.
So you're gonna hold your hand and make you do everything that we tell you to do.
Dude, I don't see how people would actually end up liking... Actually, I do see how people would end up liking ZA better than this game. You know, different taste of gaming. Like, just different taste. That's completely fine. But for me, I feel like this game here is just... I don't know. I like the whole wildernessy, outdoors, kind of roughing it in the field kind of feel of this game.
Mr. Mime's baby. What is...
Mime Jr.?
Junior? Oh, it's literally called Mime Junior. Usually out here. Oh, it's not during the day. It's like evening hours. Alright,
Mr. Mim.
Got wormhole.
Yup.
Sometimes Mime Junior's out here.
Yeah, dude, I like looking around in this game. I know graphically it's simple, like off in the distance with like the culling distance and all that stuff of like trees and grass and pop in and all that stuff. But honestly, at some point, I'm pretty much immune to it. Like, it don't even bother me anymore. What does bother me is when something that is like literally not that far away will just pop in front of you. Like literally directly in front of you. Like, oh my god, dude, that was like 2 steps away. Why was that not even in my vision?
You can actually kind of see really far away.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like some things will pop in at like more or less distance, like those trees that were up on the mountains up there, kind of fading in. But I mean, if this game were on like a higher end, well, Switch 2 or like a PC or something like that, nah. Hey, there's an Eevee over there. Oh shit. It's time, fellas.
Don't run away. Don't run away. It's okay.
Had to be AFK.
Okay, little guy.
Fine, Rods. Yeah, man, we're just over here chatting about this game's design a little bit. I love the wide open outdoor feel of this game. I feel like it does a lot for it. Oh my god, just peg him, do it. You got him in the ear, dude. Ouch.
No!
Oh, he is
Come back!
Come back.
Yes! My first Eevee. Okay.
Got an Eevee. Got the first one.
it
It's a
in my-
level 2.
okay.
Nah, he's in the
I immediately
he's in
have
the
to
box.
go back.
He's in the pasture?
Yeah.
It's called a
in the
pasture in this game?
pasture.
Huh?
You gotta put the Pokemon out to the pasture,
Yep.
everybody.
You see, like, so Rods, hear me out for a minute and tell me if I'm like off base with this. I can understand why people would potentially like ZA better than Arceus. This game is a lot slower, way more open space, not something going on every 5 seconds.
You say so.
And there's some people who really like that, like the more like real-time RTS almost style combat, and they really like that feel, and it's in a big city. It's more structured in the city. This game here is more like you're out in the open, you're kind of roughing it in the field. Everything's very primitive in a good way, by the way. Very primitive on purpose in terms of like the story and stuff, because this takes place like way in the past. And the combat style is much more traditional Pokemon-like. I could see the two different sides. One's like stimuli hell, and one is like a lot less stimuli, meaning there's like a lot less going on at once all the time. Raj is just like, yeah, ZA looks like ass. Wow. Raj's like, ZA's ass. Like, wow. I mean, I understand both sides. Like, I can understand why somebody would like ZA more than Arceus. I'm on this side of Arceus. I personally think that Arceus is a very good, interesting, fun game, and it did what it did well. You can't go up that. Oh, you can go up that. Oh, wow. Barely.
Gotta be careful on this one, though.
Yeah.
This has got a more higher level
Yeah.
Pokemon.
I think what kills me though in ZA is I feel like the world is less interactable than this game. The fact that you're in a big city, but yet they confine you to these little bitty like places within the city, and they only allow you to go to those places within the city. I had that opinion the entire time we played, by the way. It felt claustrophobic in a big city, if that makes any sense. This here is like absolutely wide the fuck open, and as soon as you have all the movement options, you can almost pretty much everywhere you see you can go within the perimeter of the big ass map that you're in. And the map is huge. I mean, if Chrissy went to pause menu, you could actually see just how big a single map is. And there's like what, 6 maps in this game? Look, we're just up here in Aspiration Hill and Horseshoe Plains, and dude, we have all of that to go through. Like, this game is huge. There's so much content in this game. Not to mention all the challenges and shit you can do, all the side quests. Like, this game has a lot of content, and I feel like it did it pretty damn well. ZA, even though you're in a big city, it's small. Like, there's only like 3 areas in the whole game. You have the big city, you have the sewer, and then you have like the Lysander like hideout basically at the end of the game. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly anymore, or probably ever did. Dude, like Rods, the very last 4 hours. It's like an easy pog. The last 4 hours of the game of ZA was my favorite part. The last 4 to 5 hours was like the most interesting parts. Like, okay, I'm gonna get ready to head to bed. Y'all have fun. Thank you, Varunius. Have a good night, buddy. Chrissy and I will be here for Probably quite the while. Yeah, get some sleep, man. It's actually at a halfway decent hour. It's only getting ready to become 10 o'clock for you over there. Back to normal, although when we play Left 4 Dead and whatnot, we might be up a little bit later than that. Although those are just like one-off days. Sure as hell is better than 5 a.m. though. Oh my god. What can I say, man? Me and Christy, we just stream late. We just stream really freaking late, and that's just what we do. We're just here. We're the late night crew, man. Although, it is time to get comfy. I'm oddly enough a little bit sleepy after that chicken parmesan. I don't know why, but it made me tired. I actually don't know if Chrissy and I will be going for 4 to 5 hours tonight, because we've actually been like stream monkeys lately. Like we've been here like you know, on that grind monkey mentality. Not like actually grinding away at anything in particular, just like we've just been hanging out and streaming a lot lately. A lot of fun, man. It's actually awesome. Actually, Rods, it's funny you mentioned that, man. I think I might be on like a stream streak right now. I think I've literally been live for like the last like 5 days, 6 days maybe. Took 1 day off, just 1 day. I think I need to like not do streams for like a week, or like maybe at least 3 or 4 days, and just go back to doing some like regular YouTube content, and maybe like you and I record some more Borderlands, because my goodness, I'm like need some footage, man. Yeah. Oh, dude. Speaking of Infamous, at the very end of the last stream, we were helping LaRoche's men and his crew, and we I think we just unlocked the final area. Yeah, I think we just unlocked the final area, and we just got there. We got a bunch to do though. And then if I grinded the next Infamous stream for like 5 hours or so, I might be able to beat it. As crazy as that is, I might actually be able to beat it. Maybe 2 streams comfortably. 60% done, actually. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the playthrough went that quickly, considering all the funny, dumb shit that I've been doing in the middle of it. I don't know, man. I really have been enjoying playing my PS3 again. Dude, I love the PlayStation 3. So good. Oh, you're editing one of the videos with the crashes in it. Yeah, between you and me both, man, we were there for a while. I was having that like weird VSync issue or something weird that was happening, and my game kept crashing like every few minutes. We fixed that though, remember? Thick. Yeah, remember that game being a lot longer. Yeah, right. And you know what's weird, Rods? What's up?
Drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I got my water here. I didn't know if you had your soda or not. What's weird, Rods, is I've actually been 100%ing the game. Like, I've done every single side quest and every single good karma mission before doing the main mission every single time. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I think I've like accidentally just like did a fucking speed run out of the game. Although I've screwed some missions up quite a few times. Be like talking to chat, not read what I'm supposed to do on the mission, and then just kill like a courier or something like that. Like, oh shit, okay, I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, let me actually just like follow the guy instead of like cooking him. You could tell me Festival Blood is next. I should play Festival Blood, dude. I'm gonna like 100% the shit out of that again. I'm gonna like literally do every mission, every main quest, scope out the city and shit. It's gonna be awesome. I might I might play Infamous 1 again as well at some given point, but maybe not for like a while, since I did my playthrough a couple of years ago on YouTube.
Okay.
But I think what I might do if I do Infamous 2 again is I might do Infamous 2 like a playthrough style for YouTube. I don't know what it is. This is like a weird mentality thing, but I can stream a lot longer than I can doing playthrough videos. Like on my channel. Like I can stream a lot longer. Do an evil playthrough for YouTube. You see, that's actually where I fucked up, Rod. So my YouTube playthrough of Infamous 1 is a good playthrough. And my stream playthrough of Infamous 2 is technically what my playthrough should have been, which is a good playthrough. To continue from Infamous 1. So I'm actually going to have to replay Infamous 1 or Infamous 2 on good again for the playthrough. And then what I got to do is go backwards and do Infamous 1 on evil and then Infamous 2 on evil. That's actually what I got to do. It's a lot of Infamous, but I'm gonna get around to it. And then I gotta play Second Son, man. I've never played it, and it's about time. It's about time. I'm getting close to playing Second Son and then First Light. I gotta get around to it, man. I feel bad. Like, I've had that game for so many years, and I've only ever seen like little bits of gameplay of the second of the third game. I've only ever seen like little bits of it.
It's actually 40 and stuff, right?
You actually booted Second Son the other day. It looks good, honestly. Probably should play it in your PS5, dude. Actually, yeah, dude. Dude, yes. I should probably play Second Son in my PS5 instead of putting it in my PS4. Yeah, just put it on my PS5. Absolutely true. Good call. That'll actually give me a reason to use my PS5. 60 FPS, it runs like ass. It runs like ass on PS4. So I have a PS4 Pro. I don't know if that's going to make any difference. I have a PS4 Pro, but I have like a regular Generation 1 model PS5. Yeah. That's weird, though. Yeah, what I'll take that into consideration, Rods. I'll absolutely have to take that into consideration, because obviously the PS5 is going to run it better than the PS4, even a PS4 Pro. I mean, it's just stronger hardware. It may run better on the PS4 Pro, but you see it runs at full 60 on the PS5. Well, dude, that tells me everything that I need to know. I will play it. Doesn't lag at all. Okay. Well, dude, I absolutely appreciate you telling me that, because I wouldn't have actually have thought of it for some reason. And for free, unlike Nintendo. Oh my god, dude. Come on now. You know, it's true. Because, like, we have, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that on, like, you know, the Switch. And then if we were to want to play that on the Switch too, we got to buy the upgrades to play it at 60 FPS. I think, yeah, even like the 1080p isn't free. So yeah, fuck you, Nintendo. Like, literally fuck your entire face, you scumbag asshole. Come on, man. I don't care. I get it. We're playing a Nintendo game right now, but that's bullshit. I bought your game. What? If I want to play it in a console that I bought, that is your console that I'm purchasing yet again, I should be allowed to play this at the resolution and frame rate that which your new console provides, instead of me having to pay like fucking what, $15 or $20 or whatever it is to upgrade the game, even though I already own the physical copy of the game when it came out on your previous console. That's actually dog shit. That is fucking money grubbing, scum sucking ass fuckers. I don't care. I really don't care. That's so bullshit. Is it a $10 upgrade? Well, fuck them even more then, for it to only be $10. I don't give a shit. 10, 20. A 5-cent upgrade, man, is too much for me. That is just bullshit. I've already bought the fucking game. What else do you want from me? You want $10 more? So what? That would make an $80 Switch game $90 essentially to play it on the fucking Switch 2 if I bought it for the Switch 1 first. I mean, yeah, that's the crazy thing though, right, dude? The game's gonna look great. The frame rate's gonna be amazing. And it's beautiful. But you're paying for the fucking game that you already have again. Like, that's so bad, dude. That's so fucking wrong.
They'll end up getting sued.
Yeah, $80. They found a way to charge you that for games now. That's fucked up. Dude, it is fucked up. Listen, man. Like, buying a game was like a small loan.
Look, they're gonna end up thinking they're not gonna get sued, and then they're gonna get sued. Like another company I'm not gonna mention.
Lord.
And they're gonna lose all their employees. It's gonna go downhill.
Yep. Pretty much. I mean, dude, I tell you, when you and I, when we start putting out games, if we ever do console ports, listen, I'm gonna make damn sure, man, that we don't go through that stuff. I know that parent company stuff is kind of over our head, but I'm not doing that. I'm not pushing that agenda on gamers because I really care about the gamer's experience and the fact that I know that we all don't have a lot of money. We don't. We really don't. We don't have a lot of money to throw at all this stuff all the time. We just don't. We have bills to pay, family to take care of. I'm not double dipping my player base for whatever game that we put out. Speaking of which, Rods, this person here, Chrissy, has a game idea that she's freaking concepting with me, and we might actually work on it in like the background, like the side. It's a pretty wild game concept. Okay, follow me.
Come back.
Don't follow me.
Come back! Don't follow me! Don't follow me! I'm confused. You're giving too many.
Oh my god!
directions.
We had like mixed signals there for a second.
Don't do that to my brain.
Also, by the way, the Switch 2 is yet to show up down there. Oh, what? So, Rods, I mentioned this on stream yesterday, but Chrissy and I have been thinking about, well, mostly she's been thinking about, she's been like pitching the idea at me. What are those creatures called, Chrissy? Like, what are they called? Just like mythical beings?
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah, we called it
we have like a working title for the game already, and the title of the game is called Anomalies. So basically it's like supernatural beings and such, right? So we're talking about like Bigfoot, like the abominable snowman, or like Yetis, the Loch Ness monster, the Chupacabra, like stuff like that, right? Like, the story of the game would be about all these supernatural entities, and you get to play it chapter by chapter. Like, each chapter that you would play, and you can pick the chapters in any order that you want, you basically play out a scenario where in the game you encounter these entities. So, like, for example, the Bigfoot one. You're probably just an innocent camper out in the woods, having a campfire, hanging out, whatever, right? And you hear something lurking around in the forest, and your job is to uncover its mystery. And me and Chrissy, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like a bunch of research on like all of those different entities and all those different beings, and write out a relatively lore accurate version of a scenario of each one of the entities. Like the Loch Ness monster one, I'm gonna do like the fucking Resident Evil 4 boat section essentially, except for like the Loch Ness monster is kind of the thing that's like after you. We have some pretty good ideas. We have some interesting ideas. We've been talking about it. Like, Chrissy's been really interested in it, and she was like, "Hey, we should make a game like that." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, well, what should we call it?" We were just talking about it. We called it Anomalies. I don't know, just something like that. Also, hello, Blue. How are you doing today, sir? Hopefully well. Speaking of which, man, like, Blue was telling me yesterday about the, about Unreal Engine's newest release. Apparently, Unreal Engine 5.7 is, very good in terms of performance, which is the, like, the newest, latest version of Unreal. Although, the problem is there is not much support on 5.7 as much as there are for like the previous versions of Unreal Engine. So like a lot of plugins and stuff like that don't have native support for 5.7. However, 5.7's native performance is very, like, actually very good, like a 30% increase in just overall performance, which is actually kind of nuts. However, I feel like for us, that is actually not gonna apply. And I say that because if you actually look at the statistics of the performance upgrade, it's only for Lumen and stuff like that. It's like for Lumen and ray tracing and those kind of things, and nanite. And the funny thing is, we use none of those. We don't use Lumen, we don't use ray tracing, and we don't use nanite. I have every bit of that disabled. And the reason for it, our game, like Ghost Game, doesn't need any of it. Like we just don't use any of it. And Chrissy got to play it today. Yeah, actually Chrissy got to play Ghost Game today. And graphically, what'd you think of it?
I loved it.
Yeah, she got to see the new map. Pretty fucking sick. She got to see all the changes and stuff that I did to it, and like the lighting, and we got to go in and try to investigate the ghost a bit. I got to show her some of the side mission stuff that I got going on. But yeah, Rods, for Ghost Game, I can't put Ghost Game on 5.7 because there's some plugins that we use that are absolutely crucial to the game, including our own online subsystem, by the way, that is not supported on 5.7 yet. I actually talked to Devish yesterday about this, and he's like, yeah, we're just not there yet. There's too many instabilities, and 5.7 being as new as it is, there's just a lot of things being worked on to make that like applicable, like to actually use the engine. Here's what's going to happen with Unreal Engine 5.7. We're going to probably end up using Unreal Engine 5.7 in about a year or two. As dumb as that sounds, we'll probably end up being on 5.7 in about a year or two. And that's when 5.7 will, one, be stable for plugins and support and stuff like that. And they'll probably already be moved on to like 5.8 or 5.9, but that's not even going to matter, because we'll get the performance upgrades later on for free by having a stable, you know, community stable version of Unreal Engine 5.7. I'll keep you guys updated on it, but man, Chrissy, the freaking gamer she is, we played Ghost Game for I'd say about 20 or 30 minutes or so. I got a list of shit I gotta fix. As much work as I have put into it, every time we jump into multiplayer anything, shit gets fucked up. And it's like, and by fucked up, I mean, I don't mean like as bad as it was like the last time we played it, but some really interesting things happened where like even like weird collision things were happening that I gotta fix, like just little oddities. But you know, it is what it is, man. That's video game development. If you can't handle the fact that like things you make that you can't find the problem to, like oh, this is breaking, I can't find the problem. If you're the kind of person that would just drive you nuts and you just give up on it, yeah, you're not gonna be able to make games. For me, I'm just like, I'm gonna dive in, I'm gonna get my damn coffee, and I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna focus and figure it out.
My wrist cracked.
I heard that. That sounded awful. You went literally like that, and your wrist. honestly, Rods, if I can fix up a couple things for Ghost Game, dude, we should play test that tomorrow night if you're around. We should play it for a few minutes, and maybe I can hopefully not run into the exact same bugs again. Oh my god. Yeah, man, let's do it. Sounds like a lot of fun. The game's actually turning out pretty good. Also, Chrissy, I mentioned this on stream. Yeah, like the other day, I was mentioning about like the thunderstorm and it being like for Ghost Game and it being kind of loud. I get it. Thunderstorms are meant to be really loud, and you played it and you didn't really complain about it. But me as an audio engineer, I turned it down.
Aww.
I turned it down slightly. I'm sorry.
I like realism.
It's not even that. It was so loud that sometimes I couldn't hear you speaking in the game, and that's not good.
That's true. Okay, then you gotta turn it down.
Did you have trouble hearing me speak sometimes because it was loud? No. Huh. Okay.
This is another thing that's just not syncing up, I guess.
No. It's not that, because the thunderstorms, like every time the thunder hits for you, it hits for me.
Okay.
Same time. You want to play some B4 tonight, Raj? Yeah, we can do that, man. We can either play and record some B3, or we can just sit back and chill and play some B4. I'm good with either one, man. It doesn't matter to me. If you want to play B4, let's fucking do it. Let's check out the massive performance gains. And by mass performance gains, oh my god, I can't speak. We're gonna get probably 2 extra FPS after all that work they put in, supposedly. The Randy Pitchfork update. Oh my god. Yeah.
I probably won't see another Eevee for a while.
Like, my goodness, dude. Yeah, if you didn't think the thunder was too loud, that's good. But at the same time, I turned the far thunder down from 0.4 volume to 0.3, and then I lowered down the loud thunder volume from 0.2 to 0.1. So I'll have to mix that a little bit. No, I think I might have put it to 1.5. I'll check it out again later. There's some work that I need to do to make sure that all of the volumes are equal, because if the thunderstorm is too damn loud, I can't be having that. Like, especially like when you're in the house doing your investigation, you can't hear each other, and like the fucking thunderstorm's too loud. Even though when you're in the house, it occludes and it's a lot quieter. I just don't want it to like be blowing your fucking head off. I don't know. I'm very sensitive to when something is just seemingly too loud, and I'm sure it'll all be adjusted as we go. Like I'll need everyone's feedback. But yeah, Raj, if you're around, man, yeah, let's absolutely do it. Let's hang out, dude. Let's hang out and play some video games. Have you already done like some of the side quests yet, like the collect the log one and whatnot? I don't think you've done that yet, have you?
I've collected a log piece already for the doll.
Oh yeah.
I got that. I don't got the recipe for the quest yet, but
yeah. Want to help as much as you can, dude. It's all good, man. You ought to show me some of the mock-up stuff you said that you were working on as well. You said you had a couple things that you were actually messing around with. I'd like to see it if you're ready for that. That is, because I know sometimes those things they take a lot of time, or you get, if you're like me, you get distracted and work on something else. That's actually kind of the problem that I have with working on games, or at least working on Ghost Game. It's very easy to be working on something and then just all of a sudden shift gears and work on something completely unrelated and get sidetracked. So what I usually do is I have like a list of stuff that I got to do, right? And what I will do is I'll categorize those things based on what they are and what they're related to, and then work on them in that order, so I'm not like jumping around so much. And I had to pretty much discipline myself on how I work on things, otherwise I will just be jumping all over the fucking place.
Are you ready for IU?
Yes.
no! Oh,
Oh God, it's Daddy Chungus.
You're way too big.
Get Evie back in here.
Come back, Evie.
Run.
Come.
Run.
You sure you
Yes.
want to run? Yes, I do. I want to run.
Now turn around and get the
Sorry.
fuck out of there.
Didn't mean to interrupt your slumber.
Sorry for interrupting your
Sleep.
your whatever rocks do. Sidetrack. Dude, Sidetracked is like pretty much my middle name when it comes to game development sometimes. Because I want to do so many different things
I better go back to
that I will find myself doing everything that I probably shouldn't be worried about. Like, I was over there the other day messing around with physics objects to see, like, would this be hilarious if, like, books could just fly out everywhere but not affect the navigation and allow players to pick them up and throw them around and kick them around like fucking soccer balls and shit. Yeah, it'd be fun, but I realized, I'm like, this is not important in any way at this moment. But it was too much fucking fun being able to kick around books like soccer balls. That's the thing, though, in game development, man. You gotta allow yourself to have fun. The problem is that I'm yet to know how to do shit. I tell you, man, you and me might have to just co-op work on this shit. Might have to just co-op work on it. Like, if we have a thing that we're trying to do, we might have to just, like, work on it together at once in order to, like, actually accomplish the thing that we're trying to do. Got some wireframes coming up, like the actual thing to implement as the menu now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. At the moment, for the menus, the big issue that I've ran into for just menu options and stuff like that is knowing what actually needs to be in the menus. That's been kind of the issue. So some of the menu stuff, as much as this is a fucking pain, it needs rework. Some of it does, and by some of it, I mean like pretty much all of it needs to be reworked on some of those menus, because not everything that we have is implemented. And being able to scroll up and down, like I'm gonna have to add in like scroll boxes and stuff like that and learn how to do all that. It's a lot. Yeah, the menus that I have right now, I just have like little single one-off screens with just like stuff in them that do things. They're not in any way organized. Like, not really.
At least we're not eating sandwiches and curry over and over. We're eating sweet buns,
Yeah, right.
rice, and apples, apparently.
Like, maybe have a lobby screen where you could switch between public and private instead of just like it being like on the front menu, it just literally being like pick public or private, like as like an option. Yeah, no, I did that literally just for quick testing, because I had to essentially mock up the code, and to mock up the code, I needed the options to be in place to test them with. And that's pretty much why it was like that. Like, what you would do is essentially you would click like sessions or something like that, and then you would just have like a toggle like button press, like a check mark or not check mark, and the button would just be called private. And then if you were to select it, be checked, it would be private. Yeah, I get what you're saying. What we'll do is we'll do that, but we'll make it really simple just to get the functions implemented, and then we can graphic it out and whatnot. Like, after we get the functions working, we'll get like the UI elements and stuff like that made. But what we'll do is we'll get the basic of it made, and then we'll put that stuff in. I'm afraid you can't wear this article with your current outfit. Do you wish to still buy it?
Yeah, I gotta buy a new.
Yeah, you gotta buy pretty much a whole new outfit in order to wear this. Yeah, so Raj, probably what I'll end up doing is I will duplicate the current main menu that we got, or in-game menu, whichever one we want to work on. I'll duplicate it, and we'll work from that one, just in case, like if I'm working from the main one and something gets broken, I'm not gonna fuck it up permanently and have to like go and do some GitLab shit to fix it back. Like the git clean FD and restore. We'll have to do that. We'll just make a duplicate and work on the new one, clear it out, and start putting the functionalities in the new one. There's a smart way to do most things like that if you just kind of like sit and think about how you want to go about implementing something new that is less intrusive. You know? I've learned that over time. I'm working on games. There are ways to implement something that's less intrusive than, you know, than not. Flat cap. You don't have enough money. You are short.
Oh, I know. I gotta go sell.
You need to go sell a bunch of shit.
But that's pretty neat.
Like one of the things that I've been doing in our code rods is I've actually been cleaning out a lot of hard references, which essentially what that means is it will hard reference other actors or other blueprints, and that's very heavy. And I had a bunch of that stuff in early on just for, you know, basic testing to make sure it worked, and then later on, as that system is, you know, there and it's done and it's clean but it's heavy, what you can do, you can go out and remove those hard references for soft references that are much more memory efficient and whatnot,
Yeah.
and it makes your game run better. Otherwise, you get a user experience from B4. Yeah, we don't do that. we don't do that here at Leaky Backpack. We don't do that. We care just a little bit too much. Actually, probably about the right amount, considering most modern AAA developers don't care at all. Oh, your computer can't run this game, and you have a monster of a computer? Well, maybe your computer should be even better, Forehead. Maybe you should just, you know, return the game. Dude, come on now. This is my Pikachu. Is it really? Are you sure you didn't steal that like Team Rocket, sir?
Biga.
Why did it say Biga?
Biga.
Biga. That was Pika. Pokemon's. Okay, whatever that was. Goodness. I actually also have a few menu options on their rods that are just like for strictly for testing purposes that will be removed to make the menus a little easier to make. Like I have a reconnect button that we're just not gonna use in the actual game, and I just had that on there for like trying to debug something, and it helped, but we're not gonna have that in the actual game. I'll handle all that stuff on the back end. Almost just one tap that ass.
Got one tapping me though too.
Oh no.
I had to pick my E out real fast.
Got him. I don't know why I'm tired tonight, man. I think that freaking chicken parmesan just done a number on me. I got to eat, now I'm like all lazy. Fucking lazied out, man. Yeah, Rods, honestly, man, I can't really teach you how to do UI stuff in like the actual canvas too easily. Like I know how to do some things, but how to properly implement like widget elements and all the stuff that you actually need.
This is nice as a game to do. Look at that.
Oh yeah, the type matchups, yeah. They give you that also in ZA, I'm pretty sure they did. They give it to you physically in the box. That we could have looked at. Oh no, it's fucking Zizu. It's it's Sunny's favorite character in all of anime.
He's a Pokemon right there.
Yeah.
Nurse Joyce's evolution.
But yeah, Rods, no, I meant doing that stuff in UE. Yeah, like I could show you some things of how to implement like basic menu stuff, but how to like do like certain scroll boxes and like little menu pop outs and stuff like that. I don't know how that works. Like probably what's going to end up having to happen is you'll have to look up some tutorials, and you and I will both have to co-op that menu. Like you implement some stuff, I'll probably implement the code. You implement more of like how the elements should work, and I'll implement the code for it. Like that kind of thing. I mean, you'll have to go back and forth and like co-op that shit like we always do. Like literally. Right now, though, what I'm working on in the game is trying to figure out why the fuck some things are breaking that shouldn't be breaking. Like, for example, I was holding my items wrong in my hands for some reason, almost as if like the animation states were busted, which doesn't make any sense. And then there's like some collision stuff I got to look into. There was like an oddity happening for like the clients that I'll have to find out what was going on. And then just like a couple balancing things, really. It's all replication shit. Replication is a thing you have to worry about a lot when it comes to making an online game, because everything that the server sees, the host won't see automatically. You gotta like make that happen. Boo! Clearly not a bad guy.
I really think I can't remember if he is or not.
He's not.
He's not.
No.
Yeah, I remember that. He's not, but we thought he was the whole time.
Co-oping game dev. Dude, we co-op all the things. Hitting Pokemon in the back is a good way to catch them. I'll tell you what.
Just smack him back the head.
Oh my
Just gotta
god.
give him the ultimate advice.
Hell yeah.
Is it time yet?
Are you ready for the Canadian Good Good?
Yeah, I'm ready for Canadian Good Good.
Rob is here right now. It is time for Canadian Good Good.
I'm gonna taste some Canadian Good Good and then hit these Pokemon with some Canadian Good Good right in the back of the head.
Oh my god. Rob, we're doing it right now, actually. Funny you mentioned that. Alright. And without doxing Rob on stream. Okay. Chrissy, which one of these do you want to try out? We got the arrow, we have the chocolate arrow bar, we have the mint one, we have the Smarties, we have the Mars bar, we have the coffee crisp, we have the chips.
Whatever you open and put in my mouth, that is what I'll eat.
We have the crunchy bar. Yes, that's what we have.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do it live, just like this.
Oh.
She's like, "Oh no, you're looking at my face. Oh no."
Oh no.
Okay. Which one of these you want? I feel like we're gonna both like this one.
Is it the... Oh. Okay.
Wait, were you wanting? That's not the one. Okay, she's telling me. She's telling me without it.
I was just saying.
You want to
is
try
it
the coffee crisp?
Yeah.
I thought so. I know my wife so well.
It's coffee.
Okay, one out of the two coffee crisp.
I like to try to take the peppermint next.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to put this back in there in the box without
I'm curious what a Mars bar tastes like, though.
the Mars bar. You've heard of the Mars bars, haven't you?
Mm-mm.
No?
I mean, I've heard of them, I think. But
Okay.
I've never actually... we don't have them here, do we?
No. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing we are trying is a Nestle Coffee Crisp. That is the first thing we are trying. And I got one of them out because we're going to probably break it in half and share it. We're going to share it. Okay.
This is marriage.
This is marriage. I had a deep fried Mars bar once. That sounds badass, actually.
What is a Mars Is it like marshmallow?
Also, I would like to point out, this is proudly prepared in Canada. Right there on the fucking side.
Thank you, Canada.
Thank you,
Rob.
Canada. All right, Chrissy, let me open this up for you here. Made with 100% sustainably sourced cacao. That cacao, man. All right, let's see here. Crack that bitch open. We'll have a fucking display for these wrappers. I'm actually literally trying to open this carefully so I can like preserve the fucking wrapper. I know I'm a total nerd. All right. Chrissy, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. We have preserved the wrapper. I know that sounds absolutely fucking stupid. Mars bar is close to a Snickers bar, but without the nuts. All right. We break this in half without destroying anything. Okay. Exactly even. I'm good.
Good job, Melissa.
Cheers, motherfucker. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it smells amazing.
Sex.
I'm not a pretty eater.
That is actually fucking amazing. And now I need coffee with this. Rob, why do you send us things that are just better than what we have here? Now I hate everything that's here. No, not really, but dude, that is good. That is actually legitimately fucking good. And my nose is itching. Okay. Would have kept it too for memories though. Yeah, man, I'm just keeping the fucking wrapper there. Dude, that is good. Chrissy's like just munching down on it. Dude, that's absolutely good. I love how like actually airy it is. It's not like Omega Hershey's chocolate, which is disgusting. It's Nestle. And I love their hot chocolates. Yeah, that's actually really good. It's very I just want one of these for breakfast like every day now. My goodness. Chrissy, why do you rate that?
Oh,
Hmm?
it's really good.
Okay, here we go. We gotta like interrogate.
No. It actually was really good.
Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually like it though?
I did. I love coffee.
Rob is not going to hate you if you didn't like it.
I'm not a big fan of chocolate, that's all. But I do love the coffee part. That was really
I'm interrogating. Hold on. So, if you were to give it a legitimate rating,
Oh.
from a 0 out of 10, what would it be? I need water.
Probably a 10 out of 10.
Liar.
No, if it was a chocolate bar, that's definitely a 10 out of 10. Like as a chocolate bar, really good.
So Chris is an actual liar.
No, I actually do like it.
The Canada out of 10.
Canada out of 10. The Canadian 10.
Also, props. I didn't quite notice the PS5 up there.
Open
Yeah, we got the
kids, cause I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
Okay.
There you
Hello.
go. It graped me in the mouth.
Yeah. So we just got done trying the Coffee Crisp
That's
Nestle Canadian ass
It's really good.
candy bar. Courtesy to our buddy Rob.
Thank you,
That
Rob.
shit was actually good. Chrissy said it was 10 out of 10.
It's like a coffee wafer almost.
I'm gonna give it the Game of the Year award. No, Candy Bar of the Year award.
There you go.
That's exactly what I'm gonna give it. And yeah, this my gaming room here, dude, is full of all kinds of shit. Chrissy's got all of her fucking stuffed animals up here. I got the sheep from Catherine right there that you can barely see her, that you can barely like see. I got a freaking Vulpix here out of nowhere. Like, hi Vulpix, how are you doing? I'm doing good, motherfucker. Okay, here you go. My God.
Fine.
Uh,
You have your Totodile and Umbreon. This is
got my
mine.
arcade 1-up cabinet that she's got all of her shit on. PS5 box up there, Xbox Series box above that. We got some drugs for you, dude. How did you like that game last night, man? Did you enjoy Side Effects, dude? Nice. That game is something else.
Right.
Dude, that coffee crisp bar, and by the way, Rob is so badass that he sent us 2 of them.
Thank you.
That was a 50-gram bar.
Those are really good though.
I will say, I'm glad it wasn't Hershey's chocolate, because I am not a fan as well. However, that was good. Now to wait and see if I slowly die from any sort of like food poisoning. No. Oh my God. Yeah, we're playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, we're not playing ZA. We've already beat ZA. As many side quests as we were allowed to do. Like, we don't have the DLC. And we don't have online, so we couldn't do like some of the side questy stuff. But yeah, we're playing Arceus. We beat ZA, and now we're gonna play this game. On that note, I'm gonna head out for the night. Have a great stream, dude. Probably catch up tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Yep. That's a new pronunciation. If you don't agree that it's not called... Okay, dude, nice. Are you an Arceus dude? If so, you're wrong. You're wrong. I explained it earlier as to why that's not the pronunciation. Like, from a literal design point, it's not Arceus. It's Arceus. You have an ARC phone in the game. An ARC phone. You don't have an arse phone. You don't have an ass phone. It's an ARC phone. The ARC phone looks like the Pokemon Arceus. Or Arceus, if you want to be that dude. It's not Arceus. Anybody who says it's Arceus, you're an arse.
Oh my.
Arceus. Yeah, nah. If I'm looking at this dude, yeah, I can see Arceus. I can actually see Arceus, but it's in my brain. It's always been Arceus, even back before like this game ever came out. It's freaking Arceus. It is like, you know, like Arcadia. Yeah, it's like that. Enjoy the candy bars. Yeah, Rods, we will, man. You have a good night, buddy.
Thank you.
Huh? What?
And thank you. He said, have a good night. Thank you.
Oh, here, let me fix your microphone. There you go. Yeah, I didn't get to join playing with you guys on Side Effects last night though. Me and Chrissy, we got a little tired after the RuneScape Dragon Wild stream. Otherwise, I would have actually popped in for a little while and popped some damn drugs. That game's a lot of fun. No, I think it's pretty good. I wish it had more than 4 players though, so that, you know, like a larger table could be in the game. But that's not the case. Never wanted to call the god of Pokemon an arse. I mean, he is an arse still, but you know, that's besides the point. You do wonder which one Chrissy will like the most. The Arrow Mint and the Crunchy will likely be the most interesting. Oh boy. Well, Chrissy.
Which one? What?
Rob says that the Arrow Mint or the Crunchy will most likely be the most interesting one for you to try. Because Rob, I gotta say it right now, man. Chrissy is not a big chocolate fan. Like if I were to give a rating for her based on her not just being nice, she would have probably gave this coffee crisp bar. She would have probably gave it about a 7 out of 10.
But it was a 10 out of 10.
It was not a 10 out of 10 because you gave me that look, and I know you. I know you.
What the?
I know you very well. You would have probably gave it like a 7 or 8 out of 10.
I'll give you a crazy look.
I'll give you a crazy look. Me personally, if I were to actually have given that bar a rating, I would have probably given it probably about an 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10.
Don't let him lie.
Huh?
Don't let him lie. It's 10 out of 10.
I didn't have coffee with it.
Oh,
So
how is that?
It'll get better with coffee.
How's that even fair observation?
I'm also very critical on my ratings. It's very rare that I give anything in life a 9 out of 10. It's got to be like actual sex chocolate bar, you know what I mean? It's got to be like that tier. I actually very much enjoyed it though. I very much enjoyed it, and I would eat them on the regular. By regular, I mean probably once a month or so, because considering I actually don't eat chocolate bars very much, or candy bars for that matter. But for instance, you two Arrow bars, regular and mint. Mint wasn't as strong as I expected. I personally enjoy mint chocolates. I actually personally like that style of candy bar.
A little different, I guess.
You
I don't like York peppermint patties.
I don't either.
I don't like them.
I know this sounds
But
dumb.
I love the
my
mint
favorite.
cookies.
My favorite hot cocoa is probably the York peppermint hot cocoa, but I actually don't like the York peppermint like candy bar things. I actually don't really like those too much. My grandma loved those. She would literally eat so many of them that it would make me sick to watch. Like she would just sit there and eat like a bag of them. Like, dude. But like mint chocolate though, dude, that shit's pretty banging. I like it at least, but you know, I respect the fact that everybody's different in that regard. But yeah, we have the regular like chocolate on chocolate Arrow bar, and then we have the mint and chocolate one that Rob sent. But Rob said the crunchy could also be interesting. So Chrissy, which out of those would you like to try? Or do you want to try the Mars bar?
I want to try the mint one.
You want to try the mint one?
Yeah, I'm weird. I don't like your peppermint patties, but I love thin
Rob
mints.
said arrows are super light though.
Oh, okay. It might be like thin mints.
He said
I could
there's-
eat sleeves of thin mints. I don't know why. It's
Okay,
just so
listen.
good.
She's just over here like, I can just down a fucking
I know.
sleeve of Thin Mint. I'm just like,
I really could. I have eaten a whole sleeve of thin mints. I'm not gonna lie.
like, okay. Well, you let me know when you want to try the Arrows Mint Bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're talking about Canadian good snacks. I want that.
Rob, we're mukbanging now. Apparently, she's already wanting to try the next one. Here we go. Let's do it. Try the chips too, so we're having a fucking just straight up mukbang. Okay. What do you want next?
Minties and chippies.
Minties and chippies. Okay, boys, here we go. The Nestle Arrow Peppermint. I thought that said meth underneath it. Never mind. I fucking misread the shit out
It's
of that.
meth bar.
It's a meth bar. Yeah, one of these guys. That's what we got.
Arrow.
Then as for the chips, we currently have the all-dressed Lay's potato chips.
I cannot wait. Do we have that here?
No.
We don't have that here. Oh,
You see the stamp?
Yes, I do. I see the stamp.
Me and Bud just got some Korean custard-filled snack cakes. Pretty good. Oh, fucking yeah, dude. That sounds great. Well, fellas, I'm going to crack open the Nestle Arrow Peppermint. We're going to try it out. Here we go. All right. Yes, I'm a freak. I'm gonna try to open this carefully. That's just how I be.
Collector.
It's a collector from the Canada.
Canada. I don't know where Canada is. Where's Canada?
Oh my god. Alright. Yes, Easy Munch is exactly what's getting ready to go down here. Getting ready to get real.
Give me just a piece. Yeah, they're terrible. You just give me a piece.
Did you just say, yeah, they're terrible?
Just give me a piece.
Or, yeah, they're terrible?
No, they're terrible. Like,
You mean breakable, Englisher?
Oh my gosh.
Can you my English?
Education.
Here you go. I'll give you a piece.
I can talk gooder than you.
I can speak that gooder than you can. Yeah, the little I didn't realize there were like little bitty pieces you can break off.
It's got like little air pockets in it.
All right. Bone apple tea.
Still better than your peppermint patties. Yeah, that's way better.
Dude.
But I can make cookies out of that.
I was literally just thinking, I bet we could make cookies with these.
Oh my god, I can make thin mints. I can make thin mints out of these.
Dude.
Melt it down.
I bet you we could literally make cookies with these. These are actually really good.
Make the thin mints.
Everything Rob has sent us has been better than everything that we have here. There you go. Take it before I take it.
Yeah. I could definitely make cookies out of this. Wonder how though. Okay. Melt this down with flour.
Dude. Okay, this I actually might give a 9 out of 10. Yeah, that is very good. That's very, very good. Surprisingly better than the coffee crisp, in my opinion. I like the coffee crisp, but this is very much the gooder. Chrissy, you might need to get us a Ziploc bag, because I don't want to like leave it out.
I know how to fold a... Hold on. You know how to fold a candy bar?
Not without fucking it up.
There you go. You set it down like
I am going to have to brush the living shit out of my teeth.
I'm making cookies out of that.
Okay, Chrissy, do you want to try an all-dressed potato chip while we're just here? Okay.
I'm sorry, I ate all the ketchup chips.
She drank the ketchup chips.
I said no, but...
Like, she literally drank the fucking ketchup chips. Like, it was actually hilarious.
Well, I haven't had chips in a long time, so...
There. I opened them very carefully. We didn't destroy the bag. Alright. We're going to get the sniff test. By the way, I don't have a sense of smell for like, anything.
I'm just gonna smell it.
I actually don't smell a thing. I actually smell nothing. Oh my god, dude, what is wrong with my nose? Nope. I can't smell anything.
I smell it.
You smell it?
Yeah. Oh, vinegar.
I smell like cardboard box. Does it smell like food? Yeah, at least it does smell like food, but okay, Chris, you just here.
No, you got the... Do you get the first time? Or did I get the first time last time? You get that.
I don't know. I don't care.
Man.
Wow. So we have a problem.
Oh my gosh, it tastes like vinegar and barbecue at the same time.
We have an actual, like, legitimate fucking issue here, by the way.
Is the issue that our country doesn't carry these chips?
Dude.
That might be an issue.
We have problems. Drag much. Cardboard is not food, dude. I can't smell a fucking thing, but these chips are amazing. Oh my god.
Tastes like a mixed vinegar and barbecue to me.
They kind of have like that, like, you know, like the Andy Caps, like, sort of little
Yeah.
fries. I taste that a little bit.
I don't taste that.
The vinegar taste and the pepper. Blue. No, that's the joke. I have never had a sense of smell. I just can't. I can't smell anything.
You really can't.
I really can't. You could shit in my face and I couldn't smell it. Dude, they're omega unique.
I'm gonna get.
That okay, this is the stream now. I hope you like it. I have all dressed my taste buds. They're super unique.
These are gonna be gone by tomorrow.
But real talk though, like ever since I was a kid, I've never had that good of a sense of smell. I can occasionally like it'll come and go where I will be able to smell sometimes, and then sometimes I just can't smell like anything at all, like nothing. Took too many of the purple pills. Yeah, that's probably what it was. I like ran out of resistance, man. Okay.
Hey,
You want more?
I want a big piece.
Huh?
I'm trying not to touch it too much because I'm holding the controller.
Well, they're broken up pretty badly because of the mail. But
Our new mailman.
our fucking mailman, here you go. Just eat it. I just stabbed your lip with it and I hope you liked it.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Wonderful. Okay. Enough fucking
Thank you, Rob.
mango man. Oh my god.
That's a 20 out of 10. 100% out of 10.
I actually surprisingly like these better than the goddamn the fucking the ketchup chips. These are actually yes. Dude, the AI and side effect is trash. You have to play other people. I bet you they're fucking just absolutely just like simpletons. You have to play with other people in a game like that. They're just simpletons if you don't. Rob, I think those might be my new favorite potato chips. Like, I very much enjoyed the ketchup chips. They were very, very good. The crunchies, I liked them, but I felt like they were like a little too salty for me.
I've been eating on them.
The issue is with those is I have something known as hypertension, so salty things are like very, very salty to me. I liked them though; they were really good. But I would say that I probably wouldn't be able to eat those too often. These all dressed Lay's potato chips though, bro. Actually amazing. Like, actually really freaking good. Back to gameplay, by the way. Chrissy's been over here, like, just playing the game in fucking silence.
What?
Well, that was really good. I knew that arrow bar was going to be badass. I knew it was going to be good. However, the like normal one, or like the one that's like got the chocolate on the inside, I have a feeling I'm not gonna like that one too much, and the only reason for that is I don't like just a chocolate bar. Like, not really. Like, I'm not really a fan of like just a single simple just chocolate bar. The airiness might actually give it like an extra point or two, but I'm probably gonna, if I have an expectation of what I'm probably gonna rate it, it's probably gonna be like a 6.5 out of 10. Like, if I'm gonna throw that out there and hopefully get it wrong, and it ends up being a 7. We'll see. Either way, it was pretty good though. Food review done.
Amazing.
Hell yeah, exactly that.
Thank you.
Now it's time for the palate cleansing water.
Oh, here we go.
What you got?
Evie. No, I saw you, Evie.
it in the grass? Oh, there it is.
Oh, I was asleep.
That motherfucker was doing the honk shoe. It was sleeping.
Back in the bed.
Oh, okay. Boy.
Yay! And they're easy. Whew.
Nice.
Time to run.
What did that just remind me of the one dude who does like the fucking... Oh god, what's that guy's name? The guy who does like the fucking pop noise with his mouth and says nice. Why did that just remind me of that guy? Oh my god. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There was like a bunch of memes on the guy for like a while. They were like describing, like I think it's like a dude like describing like a food or something like that. But they made it out like he was describing like different video games and stuff.
Hmm.
I'd have to find the videos. Because it's really hard to describe what I'm talking about. Well, there's another Eevee, and if anybody is wondering, yes, she is attempting to slowly build up an all Eevee only team. And, yeah, only use, well, Eeveelution. You know what I'm talking about, dude? Nice? Yeah, it's the dude who is like... I feel like it's like like an instructional video or something like that. Like he does like this like eating like something motion and makes like a fucking noise, and he's like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's been a while since I've seen the videos, but yeah, I can't really describe it. But he was like a hot meme there for a while, and I just like me doing that just reminded me of that. Also, dude, nice. Out of I don't know if you've played both of them, but did you like? How did you like ZA if you played Arceus? How did you like it?
And this has nothing.
Well, you were talking to me, and then suddenly a 3-minute ad break. The woes of literally watching almost anyone on Twitch. That's literally the story of my fucking life when I'm watching anybody on Twitch. Although, actually, no, as of lately, that's been a little bit less bad. They've, like, some streams I used to go to that would do that, like, all the time. It's been, like, a little bit less bad lately. But there for a while, it was so bad, I almost couldn't even watch anybody. I think it's because I kept getting bugged out. And it was, just infinitely playing ads. Fucking stupid. Number defeated. Suddenly a 3-minute ad break. Yeah, I don't want to put on my stream like how long it's going to be until an ad break happens. I don't want to clutter up my layout with anything. Keep it nice and smooth. Barmy.
Oh, what I got an RE1, but...
Got it.
Yeah.
What are you just doing, like a freaking Pokedex thing?
A little bit.
Times you've seen it, you struggle bug. 3 out of 3.
I need to actually go against these guys.
Dude, one of the hard ones in this game is like, what was it, like seeing Geodudes break out of rocks or something like that? Was it?
Back here, I'm gonna fight you.
Sorry about the ads there, dude. Nice. Fucking Twitch is like that for me all the time, man.
Gonna run.
Yeah, I was just asking you, have you played both ZA and this game? Like, have you played both of them? This dude's name is Michael Rawson. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I have to look up Michael Rawson to see if that's the guy that I was talking about here. Let me get my phone. Let me see here, sir. Michael Rawson. You've not played either one of them? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to ask your opinions on what you thought about him. Okay, Michael Rawson. Okay. That is him, actually. Yes, that's him. I gotta watch this really quick. I haven't heard this in so long. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Dude, that guy's a legend. I remember seeing those videos of him like fucking years ago. Like, wow. It's crazy how old some of these memes are becoming. Like, every year that goes by, it's like all these awesome, like, old school memes that we see. They're just getting ancient, like more and more ancient. Feels old, man. I like the skit about all the kids in his class dropping dead or something. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to look up all the old school memes involving that dude. Oh no, it's Melanie. Oh my god. By the way, dude, Nice, got any plans for Christmas this year, man? I know Chrissy and I, we have pretty much the entirety of next week off. It's just, there's one day in the middle where there's work involved, and then just Christmas itself. I'd like to get the boys together again one of these nights and have all of us play headliners again. Like Chrissy and I actually finally get some holiday time off together. Unlike usually how it is every single freaking year. It's like, oh my god. Very rare that we actually get the holidays off together. And as of right now, you still get New Year off, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, like New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. Like you have to work. You have to work New Year's
Night
Day.
of New Year's Day.
Yeah, like January the 1st. Yeah. This year, though, Christmas plans for us is actually pretty much wide open.
Too bad.
Mine is just going to, you know, one of the Christmas parties, and that's pretty much about it. Well, I guess technically two, but one of them you're just going to.
Ooh.
Got it. Almost one-tapped that ass. You only work weekends, but when you get the Sunday after Christmas off for your birthday. Oh, well, happy early birthday, by the way. Plan to have a VR birthday party. Well, that sounds fun. Unique and fun. Oh yeah, man. Well, you know, everybody celebrates it in a different way. It doesn't necessarily have to be on Christmas, because I know how work and stuff can get as well. Like, I think it was there last year. Dude, I didn't even pay attention at all to, like, the new year coming in and people watching, like, the New York City ball drop and stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care this year. And for good reason, because 2025 for me, and on average, was a freaking stinker. Although the end of the year has actually been pretty nice. Actually been a pretty decent ending of the year. This early part of the year was absolutely fucking trash. Like, I can't tell you how many bad things happened in 2025. Like just to me specifically. Absolutely horrible. But, you know, I guess on top of all of the bad that happened this year, had like a bunch of good things actually happen as well. Like, I've been, like, one of the things I'm actually incredibly happy about this year that's kind of happened is I've actually started streaming a bunch again. I missed streaming there for years and years, like Chrissy and I here. Like both of us, we used to both stream quite a bit back in the day. Oh my fucking god.
I was gonna say that Geodude doesn't sound right.
That Geodude doesn't sound right. Oh my god, dude. That was the perfect timing, dude. Nice, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dude, that's fucking funny. That Geodude don't sound right. Yeah, he don't, does he? That motherfucker doesn't sound right at all. 12-month subscription, buddy. Thank you so much. That is a whole fucking year. That's a whole year. Appreciate you, man. Hey, what up, Cool Whip? How you doing, bro? Welcome to some video game. We're in here doing a chill run. Doing a chill run. But yeah, dude, nice. If that Geodude made that noise, I think I would have absolutely lost my mind.
There's your favorite noise of all time.
No, that's Republic's favorite Pokemon's noise. Trick tune.
But yeah, screaming Geodudes and that thing just running around. This place is scary.
Doing some midnight shiny hunting? Heck yeah. Cool. Have you played any have you played ZA yet? We actually just finished ZA the last.
We didn't do the last tournament, but.
Well, we didn't 100% it. We beat all the story, like the majority of all the side missions, but yeah, we have to wait until if we ever potentially have online connection to do any of the ZA other side mission stuff that we don't have access to, and then the DLC. But yeah, we beat the story and everything. You don't have ZA yet, so cool. If this is my personal impression of ZA, do not play it expecting anything out of this game to translate. I kid you not, man. Like we thought it was gonna be like gameplay and all kind of like a continuation of this game. It is not. It is absolutely not. This game's combat, it kind of steers more like towards the traditional Pokemon games. Granted, it's got the open world aspect, but yeah, like ZA is like a freaking RTS. It's like a freaking real-time strategy Pokemon game. But it was fun. It wasn't bad. But I would definitely go out and say that I think we both absolutely prefer this game. That which, by the way, fucking dude nice giving me shit earlier. Yeah, we call this game Arceus. There's Arceus, there's Arceus, there's like 14 billion pronunciations for it, and there's only one correct one. Because I have to be an asshole like that and say it's Arceus. Just to be that guy. Dude nice over there with his Arceus. I can see that one too. Oh my god.
There's Wide Ear.
That's probably not how you pronounce that thing's name, dear.
It's wide deer.
Or dear.
Wide Ear. Which to get him from a Stantler is insane.
Yeah.
You know what you had to do?
That one move like over and over?
20 Psyshield Bash.
Yeah, Psyshield Bash, that's what it's called.
20 times.
The promo material was saying Arceus. So that's what you wrote with. Well, that makes sense because at least somebody was actually literally saying it as that. And that makes way more sense than saying arse in any way. If you say arse in any other, like, ending the name of the game with that, you're an arse. Because that's not how you say the damn game's name. It's either Arceus or Arceus. I'm a freaking ding dong, so I'm going to say Arceus. Because I think it sounds cool. That's how I pronounced that Pokemon's name like forever ago. You're an arse. An actual living arsehole. There's an ARC phone, not the arse phone. Unless your phone has an arse on it, then hey. I don't care what the fuck you call it. Video game good. This game's fun. I'll say it. I think it was better than ZA. And ZA was a weird fucking game.
I was really hoping that it was a sequel to this.
ZA was fun. It was. It was just.
It wasn't a sequel.
It was a claustrophobic city with.
It should have been called Pokemon ZA, not Pokemon Legends ZA.
No, they should have done Pokemon Z and Pokemon A. Doesn't that get you? Think about it.
No, they're just gonna make you buy 2 copies
Of the same game. It's not like Scarlet and Violet where you get to co-op with both separate games with 2 separate sets of Pokemon and shit. No, you gotta buy 2 copies of ZA.
The same game.
To trade link some of the
Whole game
Pokemon.
twice if you want.
And it's like, okay, dude.
At least the other Pokemon games made sense because you had 2 different ones. Ugh.
So first of all, dude, nice. We don't have Nintendo Online. I can't justify paying for the online subscription service when I literally don't play games with anybody on my Switch, like ever. Like there's just...
That's another thing. That game forces you to get online. Either you pay for online.
You don't have to have online in order for me and you to have 2 copies of the game, by the way, to trade each other back and forth.
Exactly, I'm saying
you don't
like,
have to.
You gotta pay for online or another copy.
But dude, nice. There's a couple of the side quests from what Rob was telling us, unless I misinterpreted this. You have to do the online battling with other people in the world to do some of the side quests, and that requires Nintendo Online. So we can't do it. We just don't have it. And I can't justify the purchase to pay for online for a console that I'm just not going to play online very much, if very limited at all.
Oh, here we go.
To do one thing.
I gotta admit, I love
Nah, just trading. I thought it was like for some sort of like rank battle, not rank battle thing, but some sort of like side quest with battling. Either way, I'm still not doing it. I can't justify the purchase. Like, I'm not going to be paying online to trade with somebody for a game that only has one version of the game to do trading, when there should have been like either 2 separate copies of the game with different sets of Pokemon on it, or or like this game where there's like 1 copy of the game and you can use the link cable to evolve your Pokemon. Like, you shouldn't be forced to pay for an online service to evolve your Pokemon. I don't like that. I think that's freaking silly. You pay for a family online subscription. I have it picked up my Switch forever. Technically, I'm paying for my friends to have online. Oh my god. You've been in James's family plan for several years and I haven't even paid shit. Yeah, man, I've never had any sort of luxury like that ever. Like, for me, it's either we're paying for it directly ourselves or we're just not paying for it at all. And Chris and I, we've been in financial fucking shambles just because of just everything going wrong. Like, between, not to bring the stream down, but I did have my mother pass away back in July. And we inherited every single bit of that. All of those bills. Which was terrible. And that's pretty much what destroyed us. No fucking trees in the house, Blue. We're good. All the trees are gone. We're done. No more tree stuff. We're good. But yeah, we had all those bills that we inherited from my mom's passing. And then that headset almost completely just came crashing to the ground. Hold on a second. Amongst just like other things that just kind of happened that put us in a bad spot. Really, like Chrissy had to change jobs a couple times, and then me trying to find my audio engineering jobs. The end of this year here has been absolutely terrible for that, like to the point to where I'm not even working right now. Like I don't have work right now, like at all, which fucking sucks considering how many job applications I've put in for. You can join my Nintendo family. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it, dude, nice, but I just don't know if I'd be able to use it, man, to be honest with you. I just don't know if we would get any usage out of it. Unless we really did do the thing for ZA.
I love this story. Between these two, they're hilarious, honestly.
Chrissy's gonna voice act right now.
What?
What?
Huh?
What? Another tree is gonna get blown across the neighborhood and coincidentally land on your house. If that happens, Blue, I'm sending you the bill. I will literally mail you the bill. If that happens, you're getting billed straight up. Oh my god. Because the only way that's gonna happen, I called it. Blue, I'm not joking. If a tree somehow magically, like in all seriousness, if it's somehow a tree from across fucking town finds its way over to our house, it lands perfectly on our roof, dude, what the actual shit? I'll be like, where'd the tree come from?
Who knows?
Who knows? I don't see any trees down around here. It must have came from across the neighborhood. Yeah, exactly that, dude. Exactly that. Oh my god. Yeah, the only thing I ever really used the Nintendo Online for when I had it was I played some of like the retro classics that were on the Switch. And then I played some Mario Kart Online, which was absolutely freaking just stupid as hell. Imagine getting bodied by literal children. That was probably my favorite part of playing Mario Kart 8 online, was getting destroyed by children. Yeah, it was terrible. Good time, but terrible. Absolutely just god awful. And then I think I might have did like I don't know. I can't really remember. Sounds like your typical Pokemon antagonist, yeah, getting actually literally bodied by children. Dude, I'm surprised how good those kids are, man, at Mario Kart 8. I'm like over here, me and Chrissy and, you know, my brother and sister-in-law playing Mario Kart, and I'm just bodying everybody. Although Chrissy's like on my ass the whole time, if not beating me sometimes. And then I go online and play, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm like fucking 8th right now for no particular reason, that I'm like racing out of my mind. And yet they're just like zooming. Like, holy crap, dude, these kids are busted. I'm taking all the shortcuts. Yeah, my wife beats me sometimes. Confirmed at Mario Kart. Literally spouse abuse. Although you have absolutely beat my ass with perfectly aimed green shell.
You ran into my butt.
You're just like circling green shells, and I'm just like over here running
I've
into
done
them.
it to Nightfire and her husband too. I feel bad.
You literally destroy your own teammates. Everybody who
Then again,
comes
her
near
husband
Chrissy
was
and Mario Kart, she's like,
people.
die, die, die. Like that's what she. It's like you,
It's just,
like
I'm
you might
holding-
as well like be absolutely like murdering somebody as you play Mario Kart. Like,
No, I'll
okay.
be holding an item and they're like, they just bump into me.
Oh my god. Oh, my teammates in front of me. Dodge this. Die. Die. I watched you, dude.
Do you have Diamond and Pearl?
No. Wait. Diamond and Pearl.
Pokemon.
The original.
Yeah.
Yes.
I kind of want to play that. Because that's what these are based on.
I do have Diamond and or Pearl. I don't have Platinum. The one that was the third game of that one.
There's a third game?
You know how... Okay, so fun fact, everybody. Chrissy's never played a mainline Pokemon game that's not Scarlet and Violet.
Well, I always just thought there was two, though.
Listen. Okay.
Okay.
Red,
Uh-huh.
blue, yellow. It's like
Did you say
gold,
that someone
gold,
tried to say green?
silver, crystal. Ruby, sapphire, emerald. Diamond, pearl, platinum. See how that goes?
Why wouldn't Ruby be part of...
Platinum is the best version. Yeah, probably. I actually don't have Pearl. I just have Diamond because I did not like Gen 4. I liked my one playthrough that I did of Gen 4, and I just... Yikes. Okay, that sounds really weird. Let me explain. It's not that I didn't like Gen 4. The Pokemon Enter are good and everything, you know, good. Not too bad. But, the fucking speed of everything feels like it's underwater. Like, my God. You figure naming wise that platinum would be like gold, silver, crystal with diamond, pearl. Dude, Nintendo, I'm not even gonna question it because lawsuits. They'll fucking find me and ninja my ass. But yeah, they've always done like the threes.
I always thought it was 2 because that's just how people always said them.
Well, later on in the Pokemon games, they kind of changed that up, like black and white, and then black and white too. And then there was like shield and sword. And then they did brilliant diamond and shining pearl. They remade them, which I heard those games are fucking awful, and I'm not touching them with a 10-foot pole. And then we have Scarlet and Violet. You know, I mean, yeah, we have like X and Y, and we have like Ultra Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon. They started doing just the 2s. Listen, man. After, I think it might have been Black and White 1 and 2, like when X and Y came out, I just, I phased out, man. I didn't really play X and Y very much. I didn't really play Sun or Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, just didn't. And then I played Sword, and then I kind of started getting back into when we started playing like this game and ZA. We 100%, including all the DLCs and catching all the Pokemon, and pretty much 100% everything in Diamond and Pearl, or not Diamond and Pearl, but Scarlet and Violet. Exactly. Platinum fixed the speed issues for the most part, which is why I say it's the best. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. It also has the best box legendary. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gen 4 burnt me out. Got barely anywhere in Gen 5. Quit until Scarlet, Violet, and Arceus. Yeah. Okay. I see. Arceus, to me, is actually the game that really made me want to play Pokemon again, I would say. Because I really love the openness of this game and what it allows you to just pretty much go around and do. I think that's like the part of it that I enjoyed the most. Which is why I was so disappointed with ZA. Like, you're in a big city, yet it feels so incredibly claustrophobic that it bothered me. Not only that, but God, dude, the story is just so mediocre. The story is just so bad. No, it's not bad. It's just mediocre. I can't say it's bad. It's mediocre. Black and White 1 and 2 were awesome. I enjoyed those games. I actually think that they were really good, and I would go and play them again. Jeddah, what are you doing, buddy? They getting lazy because they know the game will sell. Jeddah, it is so good to see you, buddy. How you doing tonight?
Hi, Jeddah.
How you doing, best buddy? But yeah, Gen 4 Pokemon fans, yeah, I'm sorry that exists. Go play Platinum. By the way, dude, nice. If Platinum isn't $300 on the used game market, I might buy that just because you said it's better than Diamond Pearl. Yeah, like with the speed fixes and whatnot. Long day at work. I'm sorry to hear that, Jeddah. Sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. So, Jeddah, I know you ain't got long here, man, but our buddy Rob, he sent us a big-ass box of freaking Canadian good. Like, we got all kinds of candy bars and stuff that he sent us. We got the all-dressed Lay's potato chips. Chrissy and I tried an Aero mint chocolate bar. We got that coffee crisp bar. We tried that one. I kept the wrapper for it. Yeah, man, we've been trying some stuff on stream. The all-dressed Lay's potato chips, honestly, in my opinion, they're amazing. I thought they were great. Schedule might be opening up again for 2026, by the way. Yeah, Jeddah, sorry, man, that we haven't said much about like hanging out in December. It's been kind of a wreck. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a disaster. It's been a disaster, but it's not been like a bad disaster. It's just been like just regular busy. Regular business. You emulated Soul Silver and kept it sped up in the emulator. Oh my god. Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are two of the remakes that I've never played. I never played either one of those. Reason number one is because I hated Gen 4 speed. It was so fucking slow that I was afraid that like Heart Gold and Soul Silver was basically gonna destroy my love for Gold and Silver. So I was like, yeah, fuck that. And number two, by the time I got around to it, they were so expensive that I couldn't justify the purchase. They have the same improvements as Platinum. Okay, somebody go purchase me a copy of Heart Gold and or Soul Silver and send it to me. Do it. Get on it right now. Chop, chop. Yeah, Jetta, we've had a lot going on, man, but honestly, December's actually not been too bad. It's more or less a matter of just working a lot and trying to consistently have time for us to hang out. We've had like a lot of just a lot of just busy stuff going on. It's getting ready to be tax season. We've been doing insurance stuff. Yeah. I have like doctor visitation stuff that I still gotta finish up because they're busy. Stupid. They're like $200 and Platinum is $150. Oh my god. I still have my Diamond, Pokemon Diamond in the box. It's brand new. Like I literally, this is the extent of how worn the box is. I took the game out, I beat the game, I put it back in the box and put it on the shelf. It's new. Y'all think I can get $150 out of it? I'm not doing that. It has the same improvements as Platinum, but then Blue says the only issue is that it has Gen 4 slowness. Okay, Dude Nice and Blue, I need you guys to fight about which one of you two are right, because I'm getting mixed signals here. Which one is correct? Does it have the Gen 4 slowness, or is it faster like Platinum? Because I was under the impression that it was slow as fuck. Debating taking Sunday off from my other job just to get things caught up at home. Here's the thing, Platinum is still slow compared to the other gens, but it's faster than Diamond and Pearl. I mean, if Platinum is faster, it's still slower than an average Gen 3. I don't like either one of you guys anymore. Get out of here. Don't get my hopes up, man. Come on now. Fuck. I was hoping to go back and enjoy that gen, and I'm just gonna go back and hate it, man. I'm gonna go back and hate it. I don't want to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I'm gonna fucking hate it. Ugh. That sucks. That sucks that it's still slower. I mean, I figured that it was still slower, but I didn't know it was gonna be like that bad. I'm gonna play it one day. I don't care. I'm gonna play it one day. I am going to play it one day. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that is, because I've heard they're really good. I love Generation 2, but I hope I don't hate it, because here's the thing, right? Generation 2 is probably my favorite generation. Like Gen 1, 2, and 3 are arguably just like, I can't decide which one is number one. So if I play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I'm probably going to be unjustifiably hard on them. Like, I'm gonna have like a hard on against them. Like, I'm probably going to overly judge them based on how good Gen 2 original is. And that is probably gonna piss off some fans, because I'm brutal, man. Hey, Beefin. Oh no. I know. Zbybo. Oh my god. Dude, I can't believe the Pokemon games are that expensive though, to go back and buy physical copies. That is just absolutely bonkers. Like, actually bonkers that they're that expensive. I wonder how much, like, original Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are these days. Like, I actually kind of gotta I wonder. Because those, I mean, for a while, I've seen those of, like, at the plenty. I need to watch some videos on, like, the classic video game market inflation to see, like, why, like, Pokemon in specific are so expensive. I just saw a copy of Heart Gold at a retro game store yesterday. It was $225 with a case and manual. Dude, why is it so expensive? There were probably like millions of copies of that motherfucker sold, probably. More than likely. Why is the quantity of how many are out there so high, yet they're that expensive? Does anybody know why those games are that expensive? That's actually why I didn't buy Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I would rather just say fuck that shit and emulate it. Like, I don't even care.
That's a good discount.
Question for the C podcast. I mean, at this point, man, it's one of those things, like, I actually don't understand why some games are astronomically high and some games are just like, you can get them like freaking 10 by the dozen. Like, I kid you not, I've seen like, you know, like like Pokemon games and like like first party titles like out there just $10-15 for like, or $25 for like a GameCube game. It's like, oh wow, it's pretty manageable. But then I've just seen them like, dude, like Mario Kart Double Dash. I almost feel like I mentioned this game like on the stream like daily. Like, I've wanted a copy of Double Dash forever because I love that game. My nephew has that game, and that game was just stupid in terms of price. And I'm just like, I want the case, good condition, manual, good condition, disc, good condition. I don't want a busted ass copy that I'm gonna have to basically like, gonna be a freaking like can coaster in like a week. They cover stuff like this occasionally. Still haven't had a chance to listen to an entire episode. Okay, well, I'll look it up. I'll look it up, Jed, and I'll see about what's up. The highest selling Pokemon games that are still red, green, and blue at 31 million units. That is actually gross. And you know what's even more gross than that, dude? Nice. I bought my copy of Pokemon Red at a yard sale for 25 cents, and you want to know just how much of a Chad I was when I bought that game? The cover of with Charizard on it, my copy has no cover on it at all, not even a trace of a sticker, because some dumbass kid ripped the sticker completely off, which still pisses me off to this day. I didn't know what game it was. I had my Game Boy Color with me. I just slapped that bitch in, turned it on, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's Pokemon Red, and I literally tossed that lady a quarter and got the hell out. That's actually how I ended up getting my copy of Pokemon Red. It has no cover on it at all. It's a clean, blank cartridge that just happens to be Pokemon Red. I was like, oh, it's 25 cents. I got me a quarter. I'm like, here you go. I fucking left, dude. I think I might have been like 9 years old or something. I don't even remember at this point, but I was little. That's how I got my copy of Pokemon Red. And I still got it. That is the cleanest cartridge I've ever seen. But I'm so sad that it doesn't have my boy Charizard on it, because I bought a dank ass copy of it and never bothered to get an actual good condition with label copy of Red. Also, you can't get up on that mountain, can you?
No. I was trying to remember where Char is. I think I do remember.
My cousin randomly gave me a Game Boy and Gold and Silver for some reason. It's sitting on my desk. I probably need to change the batteries in my Gold and Silver at this point. I actually just emulated and played all of Gold last year on MGBA because I'm just sick of replacing batteries like every time I look at it. I actually still got to give my nephew's copy of Ruby back to him. Like, he bought it, he played it, he brought it over, and he never took it back. I'm like, dude, why do I still got your game? Yeah, Pokemon Gold Jetta, you've yet to beat it. Dude, amazing game. Like, 10 out of 10 game of the year. That game is so good. Like, yeah, it's weird because I've had my, I actually found my copy of Pokemon Crystal in very good condition in my mom's ditch for free.
Oh,
True
dang.
story, by the way. I think I've told that story on stream before, but yeah, literally found that copy of Pokemon Crystal, great condition, in the ditch. Asked around at school if it was anybody's copy. Nobody came to claim, so I kept it. Anybody could have claimed that copy, and I would have known the difference. But yeah, still got it. And I've still yet to do an actual full playthrough of Pokemon Crystal. I've only ever played Silver and Gold. I mean, I've played Crystal, but I didn't do like a full playthrough of it. I was already playing like other games at that point. Kept encountering a wild Pokemon and got tired of it. Shut it off, and life got in the way. Oh my god. Yeah, running through the grass and stuff in Pokemon, man. You're gonna run up against wild Pokemon all over the place. Go back and follow the gyms to the point to be like 9 maps to explore, 72 gyms to fight. Dude, nice. I'm not gonna lie, buddy. When I played Generation 3, I was ready. I was ready. I wanted it. You know what I'm talking about. I wanted all 3 regions, and my body was ready. I'm like, all right, boys, we're on Game Boy Advanced. We're going to go back to the first 2 regions and Hoenn. Oh my god, we're doing it. Nope. Generation 2 is literally the only generation ever that I know of to pretty much ever have both, like, original 2 regions. And yeah, that's it. Like, my goodness, I was ready for Generation 3. And you know what? I still loved Generation 3. It was good. On that note of running into things, we've got to run myself to bed. I just wanted to stop in and say hi. Hope things calm down for y'all soon. Yeah, buddy. Chrissy and I are going to be here for a while longer, just hanging out, playing some Pokemon, chilling. Illegal dog fighting as well with these fucking Pokemon. But, yeah, Jetta, good to talk to you, man. Get some good sleep for us, buddy, and we'll catch you soon. Our boy Jetta, man, coming up in here, gracing us with his presence. Man, I remember when I first played Pokemon Yellow, which was the very first Pokemon game that I ever owned. I got lost. Do you know how at the very end... Okay, hear me out. You know at the very end of Viridian Forest, how you pretty much gotta walk into the Black Void to go to the next area? I didn't know you had to do that. I thought there'd be like a door or something, man. There's like a black void that you just walk into at the very end of Viridian Forest. And I got there, I'm like, oh, there's just like nothing up here. Okay, it must be back down this way. I read the sign, I'm like, there's a city up ahead here? Or like the next town? Freaking where? Dude, I had no idea. Like, what the frick? How, well, where do I go? It's a black void. There's nothing there. And then one day I just walked. I'm like, what happens if I just walk into it? And my eyes just was like, bam! Oh my god, there's a building here. Like, okay. No graphic or anything. Just stupid. Black and White 2 did something cool with being able to battle random characters, gym leaders, and champions from all the previous gens in the world tournament. Oh, okay. I don't know how much I did of like post game or something like that for Black and White 2. I actually don't remember. I really don't. I'll have to go back and play them again. I actually planned on playing them again at some point. Took me a while as a kid to figure out you have to walk on the carpet to leave a room. Oh, you know what, Blue? That's a good point. That is a good point. It actually wasn't until later that they stenciled in like the fucking light leaking in through the door or whatever to kind of make it look like that was like an exit or entrance. Yeah, that's a good point. Because how the hell else would you leave the building? Where's the door? Like, dude, those early Pokemon games like that, especially like that early, that was just wild. Like, you had no idea like how things would even like remotely work. Also, Blue, every time, I kid you not, I don't think I've ever mentioned this before, but every time we all play Demonologist, and we, you know, like the freaking puzzle, like the slide puzzle you got to do, every single time that we go to Bedlam, it reminds me of doing the puzzles in Generation 2 of Pokemon for like the unknown. Do you remember that? That's actually what it reminds me of every time we go there. I think of it almost every time. Like doing those freaking slide puzzles. Those puzzles were at least easy. Yeah, they were. The thing is, the puzzle in fucking Demonologist ain't that. It's not even that it's hard. It's just when you're under pressure, and like especially the ghost is literally in the basement, you're like the last one there, or like you only have like one other buddy and you're in like a fucking speed run. You can get mentally tongue-tied. You think of the ones in Wind Waker? Oh my god. You see, I've never done like a full-on playthrough of Wind Waker, so how bad are those? Is it like a freaking 6x6 or some shit? Or a 4x4? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I never got to do it. We never actually got to do a full playthrough of Wind Waker before. Now that I'm thinking about it. So like a 5x5 or 6x6, forget. There's a lot of them. Oh my god. The only Zelda game I ever played completely was Wind Waker. Huh. So you guys would on average say that Wind Waker's a great game, right? Or at least a good game? It's worth playing. It's your favorite Zelda. Okay, gotcha. And I'm assuming that you would recommend the GameCube version, or would you recommend the Wii U port? Because I only mention that based off of people saying like, oh, they slightly skewed the graphics up a bit on the Wii U version. You know, bloom and shit. I mean, the Wii U port was still good, but I thought it was bloomed out. Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody that I've ever talked about Wind Waker 2 said. Yeah, like it's great. It's just they really bloomed the shit out of some of the graphics because that bloom was like the hot tech at that era. I mean, you guys remember like the PlayStation 3 games that were bloomed out, like Sonic Generations was like blow your fucking eyeballs out. You know, I'm kind of glad that bloom in video games has like died off as like a thing. Like it's still a thing, it's still a feature, but it's not as there as it used to be. Like there's still bloom in some of this stuff here even, but it's not like the entire screen all the time blowing your fucking eyeballs out. I feel like that's kind of went away a little bit. If I were to ever play Wind Waker, though, I'm going to hit up the GameCube port, probably. The thing is, bloom, it's okay if it's like a light source or something like that, or something that's kind of meant to have that like luminance to it. But when it's literally just the entire screen for no fucking reason. I'm looking at you, Sonic Generations. You were bright for no fucking reason. Like, that, dude, it was horrible. I mean, I liked that game. That game was great. But it was so vibrantly bright that, dude, oh my god. Almost had to wear glasses for a generation. That reminds me of when we were working on Ash. Vector started talking about Bloom. I'm like, listen, I hate Bloom, but if you could do it right, I'll hear you out. And Ash's Bloom was actually pretty good. It was subtle. It was subtle but effective. Like, I see Bloom on the screen right now with like Chrissy's fucking hat, and I think it I think that bloom still looks like shit. I don't like it. I don't like blown out colors, man. Just think it looks bad. I have it on GameCube, but didn't play it on the actual hardware because you wanted to stream it. I mean, that's fair enough. I'm a collector, so of course, eventually I'll probably end up getting the physical copy of Wind Waker, and I'll do a playthrough on my physical GameCube because just gotta do it, man. Just gotta do it.
So my very first Eevee that I got, probably,
Yep.
it's got an up and special attack. Finally.
It's got an up and special attack.
Yes.
Does it have a down and anything?
Attack.
Espeon.
Espeon. Okay.
Straight up Espeon. Like straight up Espeon.
Good, because it's been my main Pokemon this whole time.
Yeah, Espeon's kind of a badass.
I'm guessing the next one over would probably be my Umbreon. Maybe. It has no specials. These other two Eevees don't.
Okay, well yeah.
No downgrades or anything.
Just pretty much whatever you make of it then. Sylveon can eat my ass. Sylveon's like Midion, man. Umbreon's the only one for me. Isn't that right, Umbreon? I had to do that just for the joke. I like Umbreon. Umbreon's pretty cool. Shiny Umbreon, yeah, with the fucking blue. It's so cool looking. With like the black and blue, like the glowing blue. It's nifty.
Oh, you're just gonna sorry.
Hello, Starly.
that noise.
That bird literally said fuck you in the face. Your whole ass face.
Eventually get a stone one.
What's your favorite evolution, dude? Nice. I'm guessing it's Sylveon.
Vaporeon. It's gonna be Vaporeon.
It's gonna be Vaporeon. I fucking highly doubt it. Nobody likes Vaporeon.
That's sad though.
I like Vaporeon. Pretty nifty, but it's just
Okay, run.
it's okay. It's an alright one. Generation 1, the one that I always went for was Flareon. But then again, you know me and my fucking fire types.
Yeah, Charizard.
Yep, Charizard was my favorite Generation 1 starter. I bet genuine Vaporeon fans just want to end everything because of the memes. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, what level were you?
Huh?
Oh. Oh no.
It has handlebars. Oh my god. Oh, yours is Sylveon. Because Dude Nice identifies as gay. No, I feel you. I feel you. That's funny. Sylveon's a pretty good one though, yeah. We've actually had a couple pretty badass Sylveons. I think it's actually really cool how in Coliseum you start out with Espeon and Umbreon. Like literally as your main Pokemon. That's so cool. The HP on that Eevee is insane. It's kind of thick, isn't it? Oh man, you just got freaking barrel rolled by a damn beaver. Come on, man, what's going on here? A level 12 with 72. Another thing you gotta realize, Dude Nice, is I feel like some of these Pokemon games like rebalance some of the Pokemon stats and kind of either bloated and or nerf the crap out of them. Like if you notice, like Generation 1 Pokemon on newer games, their numbers are completely different. And on Arceus, it's even more different. Be Canadian, eat that beaver. Actually, well, now that Rob's in the chat, Chrissy, do you want to try another Canadian Good?
No.
Take another small break here.
Yeah, before I get to the main mission here.
Yep. Yeah, dude, nice. A lot of these Pokemon in this game, their stats are wild. I've seen some shit that's like, I'm like, really? That's actually the okay. That Eevee's ready for evolution.
That's the Espeon. I gotta wait till morning.
Gotta wait till the daytime for that.
It loves me though. That's so
it's
nice.
It's a good. It's an early Espeon, isn't it? Oh my god. Like level 15 Espeon? Holy shit. Alright, Chrissy. What you want? What you really, really want?
Do what you want. What you really want.
I'm about to go for that crunchy bar.
Sure. You get picked this time.
Cadbury or Cadbury? B-U-R-Y. Cadbury.
Cadbury.
Oh yeah, we have that brand here. What the fuck am I talking about? It went up one level, went from 72 to 80 HP. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's kind of busted, I know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try a Cadbury Crunchy. Right there. That's what you get. That's the next one. I noticed that this candy does not have the Canadian symbol. It's definitely Canadian, though. Definitely. All right. This is going to be the next one. Then we'll try... I don't know. We'll try some. This has been a very interesting stream. Trying different candy bars and chips. And playing Pokemon. All right, Chris, are you ready for this crunchy bar? Now, I don't know if we'll finish this whole bar. I don't know. This is a full-ass, like, thick boy candy bar. I don't know, between both of us, maybe, like, putting it in half. We'll see. All right, let's see here. Try to open it up with finesse. Oh, it's already broken half. Perfect proportions. Here you go. The inside does not look like what I thought it was going to. It's straight up old yeller. Oh, mine's broken like half. Huh? This looks wafery.
Oh.
So it lives up to its name. It's very, very crunchy.
You're gonna really like it. I know what it tastes like.
Butterfinger.
Dang. How'd you guess that? No. Butterfinger.
Shut up.
They had to do it back to you.
Come on, man. It's got that vanilla-like taste to it, too.
Why?
If you make me choke, you owe me money. For my hospital bill, getting a throat surgery to get a candy bar from being stuck in my throat.
They know that you got a nurse's wife.
We're going to have open throat surgery live on stream performed by Chrissy. Y'all don't want that. Dude, that is amazing. I'm trying to fucking eat my damn candy bar.
You said I sounded redneck earlier.
Hmm?
You said I sounded redneck earlier.
Yes.
Gosh dang candy bar.
God dang candy bars are good, man. I'm saying good. Rob, why is that so good?
This is my favorite one.
Oh yeah.
Well, that and the mint.
Dude, the mint was so good. But this here,
Yeah. The mint I want to make into a cookie. This one I could eat.
dude, I just need like 16 of these. Can you send me more? Don't do that. I will literally become large.
You're right. I didn't know it's not that Butterfinger.
Well, hello, Frankie. How are you? Hi, baby. You doggo. There's my baby back here. Hello, Frankie boy.
Oh,
He's wearing his unicorn sweater because he's a
No.
fucking special dog.
sorry, Bubba. This is not for you.
Hello, Bubby.
Doggos
You
don't get
cannot
chocolate.
have a chocolate bar. Frankie, go lay down. Go over there. Go lay down. You're adorable as could be. He heard all the easy yells. He came to see if I was dying. That way he could steal my candy bar. Dude, Rob, this candy bar is the best one in the whole damn box. Fight me. Stop that shit. Oh, oh my god.
It's stuck on my tooth.
Dude. Cadbury Crunchy candy bars from Canada. You guys are fucking awesome. Y'all owe me a box. Just give me an entire box. You guys need to stop yelling now. I wanted to announce my arrival in style, so you need to cut that out. What up, Zero? Or do you prefer being called Skybane? Sorry, I forgot to ask. I'm choking on candy bar here. Listen, Rob sent me Canadian good. I'm gonna eat all of it. You can't stop me.
If Rob is here, do you have 0 bars over there? You know, the ones I was telling you about?
Yeah, Rob, have you ever heard of a candy bar known as a 0 bar? Do you guys have those? Because me and Chrissy were trying to think of anything here that we might have that you guys might not have.
Like Big Red.
Dude, this fucking candy bar is legitimately the best thing on the entire planet Earth. It's so good. And nobody can stop me from eating it. Except for life itself, that which I have ran out of candy bars. And now I'm mad. Go purchase these. They're the best candy bar you'll ever eat. Period. Earlier we also tried the coffee crisp and those were good. Those were actually quite good. This here though, oh my god.
You okay?
Blue? I fucking said your name before I even said who said the slurp. Dude. That was good. That was good timing. I gotta give you props for that one, man.
Open wide, kids, because I'm going to grape you in the mouth.
I'm gonna give Blue one of these. Little golf clap action. Oh my god. Anyway, Skybane, how you doing tonight, buddy? Hopefully your night's been going pretty good. We have had quite the eventful stream. Whew, I'm dying here. I am actually ever so slightly, after the amount of candy bars we've had tonight, I might be feeling a little bit of a sugar thing happening. Not like, for me, it doesn't make me hyper. It makes me like, just not sleep for a month. Oh no. Dude, Blue, how did you time that though? That was too good. How did you know I was literally gonna get a drink of water? Oh my goodness. Anyway, back to Pokemon. Chrissy, I think the next candy bar we'll have, we can pick between the Mars bar, the Smarties, or the chocolate Arrow bar. We have 3 more candy bars. It was a genuine coincidence, but it seems to happen a lot. You almost killed me. Like, actually almost choked to death on water. I had to, like, sit there for a minute and, like, attempt to breathe with water, like, sitting in my chest, because I, like, I laughed and swallowed at the same time, which was a very interesting sensation that I don't think I've ever pulled off before in that, like, that amount of timing.
Umbreon would need more. What would Umbreon need more of?
Umbreon?
Mm-hmm.
Special defense. Just literally. Easy yells are just too easy, though. Yeah, dude. Over here, Skybane, we just absolutely meme it up, dude. We just meme it up. I'm the obnoxious, like, one, while Verenius is like the more sane one. That's the balance of why Verenius and I work out as a streaming pair. Dude, I swaffed. Oh my god. I swaffed. Also, Skybane, I don't know if you've seen it in the channel point redemptions, but if you want to play along, I have a Cards Against Humanity draw a card channel point redemption, and then if you ever get enough channel points, I have a Pot of Greed channel point redemption that allows you to draw 2 cards, just like the Pot of Greed card in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
Case in point, Blue is fucking playing along, and the last time he played along, he got some fucked up cards. Let's go, boy. We got 2 cards. Okay, Blue. Why does it? Look, read that first one. Don't read it. Just read it to yourself.
Showing everyone my little dumper.
I said just read it to yourself.
I wanted to read it out loud. And too much edibles.
Blue, you heard her.
It sounds like you got diarrhea and you're at the hospital.
Blue, you heard what she said. You got showing everyone my little dumper and too much edibles. It sounds like you had too much Taco Bell and you took a shit in public. Well, there you go.
Yes, please.
Hey, Cynical Evolution. Never got to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! So I regret to say, with all due respect, that I have no idea what you're talking about. So, the draw a card, small redemption, right? Like the 50-point redemption, what that one does, I will just simply draw a card and read you what your card is. Because we just kind of play like a little stupid game of like, I'll just draw a card and read it. And, you know, I always say like, thanks for playing. And then the Pot of Greed one, the only thing that one does different is you'll get to draw 2 cards instead of just the 1 card. And that's the only real difference. Like Blue there, he did the Pot of Greed, and I drew 2 cards instead. And the joke of it being so expensive, 500, is literally because of the name Greed. That's it. That's the only thing. Just a little stupid game that we play in here. And no, if you've ever played Cards Against Humanity, that is not how you play Cards Against Humanity. We just make it a big-ass meme, because these cards are stupid. Like, I'm going to draw from the deck at sheer randomness. Like, I have, like, a bunch of cards in my hand. And the first one I read here is Axe Body Spray. Like, okay, and that'll be your card. And I'll say, like, thanks for playing, because it's freaking stupid. Speaking of which, now that I just read one, I'm going to mix these up for anybody drawing cards. You're pretty sure you out-meme us both? Yeah, probably, man. I'm not. That's the thing. Like, I don't try to out-meme. I become a meme on complete and total accident. Like, if you've ever seen any of my clips before, dude, we've had some moments. Like that easy yell that's like a redemption in the chat. That just happened like maybe 3 or 4 streams ago. because of this stupid Cards Against Humanity little mini game that that we play. It may or may not have involved seeing grandma naked according to one of these cards. I am the meme. Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of good old Verunius again though, we all are probably gonna get together and play Serious Sam 3. Cause Steam, they just did their Steam sale that started today, actually. And me, Verunius, my wife Chrissy here, and our buddy Rods, we're gonna get together and we're gonna do probably quite a bit of Serious Sam 3. Like none of us have ever played Serious Sam before, but that one there seems to be like the big co-op one that everybody enjoys. And it also plays in part with the fact that Verunius and I and our small crew, we all get together and play Left 4 Dead. Dude, you're gonna have an absolute hoot out of watching us play those games. Because we've played every single one of the campaigns, but now we're going through and doing like custom add-on workshop campaigns. My God, at the stuff we run into. The next one that we're gonna do is we started doing this one, but then some stuff happened on the stream to where my wife got sick and wasn't able to continue on. So we're just gonna restart. But we're gonna play some Silent Hill in the style of Left 4 Dead.
No.
Did you nuke it?
I killed it.
What was that anyway?
That was a cherum. Cherums are hard to find.
Oh. Well, you shouldn't have killed it then.
I didn't realize Ponyta, he was so much lower level.
Did you Anakin Skywalker that motherfucker?
He made him not exist anymore.
Yeah. Also over here, Skybang, we stream pretty late. We're like the late crew show over here. Like when my wife's home, we're just streaming late as hell.
Oh, I love hear that? That music lets you know it's daytime.
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh, then it's just gone. It's like, oh, the arrival of a new day. I wish my soundtrack in life sounded like that.
They're not a cast tune, but a...
Is that a silicone?
Silicone. During the... Find those during the day. Oh, no, Wumple. Boy.
Actually, yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. It's interesting, too, to actually make puns about Star Wars and such, considering my wife here has literally never seen a freaking minute of Star Wars.
Yeah, I've seen
Have you? No, you have. You have. It's just been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, I thought I would have caught that beauty fly. Come here, you little shit.
Fine, Ponyta.
Yeah, Verunius is actually going to do a Star Wars marathon, like a live stream thing in his Discord. I think we're all going to head over there at some given point and start watching all the Star Wars together. Do like a little mini community event. Chrissy and I try to join if we end up getting some time for it. We're starting off with Phantom Menace.
That'd be awesome next week.
Yeah, I need to tell Verunius that we'll be free. If he actually wants to start a Star Wars marathon, next week is definitely the time to do it. Although Verunius, he was here earlier, but he actually ended up going to bed. I think he fixed his sleep schedule, and so now he's he is honk shoe. He's asleep. But honestly, with George Lucas stuff, yeah. See, that's the thing, Skybane. Like, I know some Star Wars stuff, but not everything. Like I've not watched all the movies myself. I haven't.
I can't evolve it.
Why? What's up?
Look, it'd be a Sylveon.
Baby doll eyes.
I gotta wait till it has bite. No.
Yeah, that would. Can you just like throw a TM at it?
I don't have a TM. That's not how this works.
Oh.
Yeah.
crap.
But it just got to the level 2. Yeah.
That sucks. So what, you're just gonna have to wait till it like gets another move? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you would have evolved it, it would have been Dude Nice's favorite. We would have had a freaking Sylveon.
I mean, that's so bad.
No, not really.
It's got an up and a special attack.
But it's also got stuff for Espeon right now. Like right away, this would be like the best scenario for an Espeon. But yeah, I have personally not watched all the Star Wars movies. Like, I know some stuff without spoiling it for Chrissy. I know some things.
Well, I know something too. I've watched.
What all have you actually watched yourself?
Oh my god, the thing is, I've watched it, but I can't remember.
Have you started from the beginning? Like the actual, like what would be considered like canon beginning?
I remember the Anakin story. I do remember that. So the 3 prequels. I remember watching the original one, and there was like this red guy. So he's the bad guy. He really has red skin, looks like a demon.
Okay.
And that's as far as
I'm not gonna.
It's been a long
I'm not gonna deny or confirm anything because I just don't want to like spoil it. Because if Verenius wants to do like a Star Wars marathon next week, or not really marathon, but like us watch like 1 or 2 of them, like whenever he gets time, I'd love to do that.
I would.
Yeah.
Ooh. Come here. Me.
Is that a no, that's a Lux. Is that a Luxio? Yeah, I was gonna say that's an evolution. Kimmy. Also, Chrissy, you might want to like scoot up a little bit. You like get further and further away from the screen. Oh my god.
Okay, maybe not him. Not him. Can't let these EVs die.
He's only level 18.
Yeah. And he just almost whooped my. Oh no! I'm sorry, Quilava.
So currently, at the moment, well, we live on the East Coast of the United States. Over here, currently, it is 1:21 a.m. We usually stream on like our late streams. Like we have streamed to like 3 a.m. before, but I think we usually stream to about 2 a.m. or so. That's like our usual time that we hop off if we're doing like a late stream. My wife and I here, we work 3rd shift, so that typically ends up meaning that we're on pretty late for stream. But we do try to hop off at a decent time. But yeah. Oh, okay. You're Pacific time. Yeah, you're pretty much same. Well, you are the same time zone as Blue here. That's in the chat. Yeah, you guys are 3 hours behind us. Yeah, you'll never be late enough for you then. Yeah, because you're PST. Yeah. You guys are in the past, man. You guys are over in the past. We're 3 hours ahead over here. It's actually crazy how that works. You know, to be on the same planet yet and completely like have a completely different time as somebody else. Like what? Like to think hours ago, Japan was already like the next day, like half a day ago. Like what the hell? It's actually it kind of blows my mind. Like a place can be like what 10 hours ahead of where you are. It's like what the hell? No wonder jet lag is such a thing. What's the future like? Well, currently over here at the moment, Skybane, it is. It's not as cold as it was the other day, but it's raining, kind of windy, and how many degrees is it outside right now? Actually, it was supposed to fall back down like below freezing. It is currently of the degree of 43 degrees. So yeah, not raining anymore, but damp outside, 43 degrees and slightly windy. That's what the future's like over here. And currently at 1:23 a.m. What blows my mind even more is that Is there can be like people on the opposite side of the world that I live on. Like, what do you mean Australians are living upside down and not falling into space? You know, that's actually kind of nuts that somebody like physically directly underneath me in that direction of straight down, there's probably a city theoretically straight through the earth underneath where my feet are. Like, what? You're telling me that directly through the earth here, there's like another side of the planet where there's probably a country. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Like that really is like one of the coolest things to think about. And my wife and I talk about this all the time because, you know, the scope of reality in life, it's interesting how insignificantly small even our entire planet technically is in terms of like the size of everything that exists together, you know? Like we're like a freaking pebble in like the grand scheme of things. And then like us is like an entire person. We're like absolutely nothing. So insignificantly small. And yet here on this planet, we study things that are so insignificantly small that our own eyes can't see it. So it's like this just endless void of possible things that are out there in the universe. I don't know. I guess that's actually also why I get interested in, you know, space and NASA stuff. Like I've watched NASA programming like quite a bit. Yeah, it's like, oh, I have this absolutely massive problem in life, but if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, like it doesn't even really matter. It's like, oh my god, dude,
Yeah,
that thing
is being a
that
piece of
thing
crap.
had like actual sniper heat-seeking aim. Oh my god. Well, all right then. Yeah, I've actually had like long conversations with one of my friends from school because he studied all this sort of stuff, and he blows my mind every time I talk to him about like all of that. Also, it cracks me up when people say Uranus instead of Uranus, just to avoid literally saying Uranus. Freaking Uranus, like, come on, dude, really? I know the name is kind of a meme, but you gotta live it out. You gotta live it out. Dude, that Luxio
He's a pain.
he is actually murdering you.
He's only 18, but he's a pain.
Yeah, you're literally still saying urine, so at that point you're still kind of making a meme of yourself. Bet you they're the same people who say Pluto isn't a planet. What a bunch of simpletons.
Lava.
Oh my god. You know, it still cracks me up how many people I've heard say, oh man, I got into like NASA stuff and space shit like that literally because of the movie The Martian. I'm like, you know, I don't really consider that a bad thing, but that's really funny what cinema and movies and theatrical releases and whatnot can actually influence the person to get into. Like, I got into audio engineering for video games simply based off of playing a single game as a kid. Like, I loved the audio, like the sound design and atmosphere and all that stuff of Mega Man Legends so much that I just wanted to be an audio engineer when I grew up. So that's what I ended up doing, man. And I made a job out of I've made a job out of audio engineering for video games and video game companies for about a little over 3 years, like 3.5 years or so, almost 4. Been quite the interesting ride, although I will say in the video game industry these days for 2025 and December Oof. Rough. Was actually the leader of the Mega Man Legends 3 revival movement back in the day. Oh, that is amazing. Dude, it actually hurts me every time somebody comes into my stream because I used to speedrun Mega Man Legends a lot. I've held the record one time, and then a bunch of people who were just way more talented than me came in and just destroyed my ass. I can still chip my time down, but my hands hurt. My hands hurt too much. I have arthritis. Get me off the moon or 100k strong for MML3. Yeah, I know every single one of those. I know all those, dude. That is cool. That's very cool. You were within some really interesting groups. I like how those groups used to also share like fan game stuff and whatnot of like Mega Man Legends. I've also been involved with like Mega Man Legends fan game creation. Like I was part of a game called Ash, another story in Halcyon, and that was our release for that was gonna be pretty big, and actually it was gonna come out like early this year, but our lead coder he has Crohn's, and his health got so bad that he pretty much had to retire. And we had a badass demo ready for everybody. Like, we were implementing all sorts of stuff. No, not Red Ash. No. I wasn't part of Red Ash. I was part of a game known as literally just Project Ash, which is another story in Halcyon. I wasn't part of Red Ash, though. This game here was comprised of an old speedrunner by the name of JMC 4789, which was one of the OG speedrunners of Mega Man Legends, and myself, Vector 025, Short Circuit, trying to think of anybody like super notable that would have been known in the community. But yeah, JMC and I he hired me essentially as the audio engineer, and I started doing like level concepting and stuff. Like Ash, like Project Ash isn't dead. Ash is not dead. The problem with it that we've ran into is we're having to take the code out of what Vector's primary language was and his coding. Hold on, let me rephrase this. His code was he could read it and nobody else could, and it had a lot of problems because of how he done the commits and like the comments, like not making a lot of sense to anybody but himself. But we're having to transport that over to MSVC so that we can recompile it and continue to work from there, because it's in a custom engine. It's a custom engine with Vulkan API, which is the primary like engine bed of it and whatnot. Yeah, it's nuts how close you and I are skybang without even really knowing each other before. The project was actually something else. Vector and I, the lead coder, and I, we actually crafted our own insane, probably AAA tier audio system in a fan game that is way overpowered for what the game would have ever needed. But dude, it had like real-time bouncing reverb audio. It had like the way we set it up, it's based off of Steam audio, but at the same time we crafted this like love child hybrid out of the audio engine. That's just, dude, I wish I had it in all my projects, but it's so glued to Ash that there's no way I'd be able to like extract it. And if it ever gets released, Skybane, I'll be playing it here on my channel, dude, to show you guys. And Blue Metal is actually the guy who did the boss fight music for the boss fight that's in the ending of our demo, and it's sick. Like, him and I actually worked on the music, and so did Short Circuit. Blue played all the main guitar stuff on it. I did all the mixing and mastering because I'm the audio engineer guy, and then Short Circuit did all like the MIDI tracks and synthesizers and stuff like that. It's one hell of a project. It's too bad Vector got really like life-threateningly sick. He got very sick on us. But yeah. been out of the Mega Man loop for about 10 years now, so I'm a little bit behind, I guess. Yeah, if we can put it out, man, we'll be putting it out. If not, I'll just restart the project myself and recode it from scratch. I mean, I'll just literally restart the project one of these days, and I'll just get the boys around. And if Vector can't do it because he's just kind of away and out and just pretty much had to retire, then I'll just recode it all myself, and we'll figure it out. Because I can do it as well. It's just, let's just put it this way. He's been doing that stuff a lot longer than me, and I can't make my own engine. I work, and yes, and I know this sounds like a meme, but a lot of people who use this engine don't know what the frick they're doing. I work in Unreal Engine, and I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, another Unreal Engine guy. They all use it wrong, man. They use it wrong. The performance is not what they say it is. They just don't know what the hell they're doing. I've worked with custom engines, and I've worked AAA. I know what they're doing wrong. Sheer laziness. Hurts me every time. Oh. Is that wind outside?
No way. Coming closer though.
Oh, that's rain, dude, isn't it? Hold on, fellas. I hear something weird.
Don't sound right.
Is that rain or wind? But it's snowing. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys give me just a second. I gotta go to the BRB screen and go check out what the hell that loud ass noise is. Hold on, fellas. Oh, move. Hold on, girl.
He's freaking out over it.
Oh yeah, that's weather.
What is it, rain or snow?
That is extreme wind.
Okay.
Fellas, you guys give us just a second. There is a very crazy windstorm coming in absolutely out of nowhere, and it is whipping the ever-loving shit out of our house. And we might have to BRB for a couple of minutes. Holy shit. And this came out of nowhere because we were not expecting storms at all. You guys give us a few. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be back. Okay, fellas, I'm back on the commentary for a second. Yeah, I don't know why, but like, I just checked our weather radar. There was nothing on it, and out of nowhere, we're getting like freaking we were getting tornado tier gusts of wind. What in the hell, dude? My state is cursed. Like, actually, legitimately cursed. Oh man. ulcerative. Oh, how do you say that? Is that wait, how do you pronounce that? Colitis? Myself, which is a sibling of Crohn's. It got hit by a god awful flare up last year. Left you pretty much bedridden. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, Crohn's disease that Vector has, it's an intestinal issue where essentially if you and your doctor do not constantly stay on it, you essentially have your guts all cut out. And you either have severe diarrhea pretty much all the time to the point where you can't ever eat anything, or you have severe constipation. Hello, Nightfire. Actually, Chrissy, I need to BRB for a second yet again.
Okay.
Give me just a second, fellas. Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to adjust the heat for bedtime because it's a little too hot in here for sleep. Well, not in here, but like in our bedroom for sleep after a while. So Nightfire, unable to sleep, huh? Yeah, tell me about it. You see that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why we are the late crew. We hang out at like over here at the late crew hours doing late crew things. Have the wind to cool us down. Yeah, man, just crack a window open, you good? Yeah, I had the heat on. It was so we're currently going through like, it went from about 4 days ago, it was -4 degrees outside till today, a couple days later, it was almost in the 60s. Go away that option. And then now tonight it's actually supposed to get back down cold enough to like 28 degrees. To where it's like, okay, hottest part of the day today, might have to use air conditioner for a few, to going back to using your heat to keep your house warm. It's like, what the hell, man? I've never been able to sleep early anyway. I don't know why. Most likely my ADHD. Really had to get better about these typos. I don't think I'll ever live down that titty event from the other day from fucking, oh my god, dude. What were we talking about, like tidying up or something like that? Just doing the titty up? Dude, you should see some of the typos that my phone produces. I've probably damn near gotten fired because of my phone before. Like it literally would change almost entire sentences. I think I remember one of the text messages. I was saying like why do things have to be that way? Like I think I was just having a casual conversation with my boss one day, and it changed it to why do you have to be so gay? I was like, oh my god, I would never type that, first of all. Second of all, why? Like, come on. Actually, that's exactly what happened. And the funny thing is, I was typing that to my boss, and my boss was like the actual guy over the entirety of the project. Oh my god, it was bad. Yeah. Why do you have to be so gay? I'm like, then. Weird. White ear. Yeah. I've typed some very suspicious looking text messages. And I'm like, that is why I'm very OCD when I type a text message, like from my thumbs typing it, right? Like I have the app on my computer that I can type on like for my phone's text messages, but like when I'm typing like by thumb on my phone, the autocorrect kicks in really hard, and dude, it has changed entire sentences to just be something completely different. Like, what? And I've sent a few on accident, and so now I'm just OCD as could be about it. Do it again. Oh, you didn't. He opened his heart. Cue the Sonic music. Love the flute sound in this game. It's bopping. Dude, this game is a total jam. This game is an absolute jam. I love this game. Like, we just played all of ZA, and ZA was an interesting experience, but this game right here is a total jam. I love this game.
Yeah, now I got what you.
I love, like, okay, stop for a second. Look at this orange hue. You got the mountainous range, you got the trees and the beautiful sky landscape. You got people around and people to interact with. The UI is simple and all laid out. It's just a great landscape. You play ZA, and even though you're in a big ass city, you feel so claustrophobic. It's a giant city, but the way they put you in these little boxes in ZA, where you're only allowed to go throughout so many areas, and they make those areas very restricted, it feels very claustrophobic.
Here we go.
That doesn't make any sense. Not to mention the combat doesn't feel like a Pokemon game where it's like an RTS essentially. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have officially an Espeon.
The first evolution.
The first evolution. And it's got an up boost and special, so it's going to be a freaking monster.
Alright, roll.
Also, dude, and I said earlier, because of the combat system of this game and how it basically plays out, that most of the Pokemon in this game have like an up boost in their stats and HP. Which, I mean, that makes sense, because this game does have some non-traditional Pokemon stuff in it. Obviously, it being like not a mainline Pokemon game. But at the same time, I think it does pretty good. I guess Nightfire, oh my god. Jesus. But yeah, sorry to hear that you couldn't sleep, Nightfire. Chris and I are just hanging out, man. Just hanging out for a little while longer. Figured we'd pop on the stream here today. I asked Chrissy straight up, I'm like, look, tonight's your last night. You gotta work. You have to work for 3 nights. What do you want to do? Do you want to stream or not? And she wanted to play Arceus. Here we are. Thank Chrissy, everybody, for the stream tonight, because I was willing to not stream if she didn't want to. You got a stomach ache. I almost had a stomach ache.
Oh.
A stomach ache tonight. Keeping you up and not insomnia. That still sounds awful.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Nightfire, you've missed it. This stream, we've been trying out that Canadian Good from Rob. Oh my god, dude. Some of these candy bars are off the charts good. Like, I kid you not, they've been actually kind of freaking nuts. How good they are. Well, lack of nuts. I don't think we've had any with nuts in it. They've been lack of nuts, but nuts at the same time. Like this one here that I finished, or that me and her finished, called a Crunchy by Cadbury. Oh my god. Super good. Then we have the Coffee Crisp bar and the Arrow Mint Chocolate bar. Yeah. I'll have to, if Chrissy and I actually have some extras of these bars left, I'll have to let you guys sample some of these, because you can't get these here in North America, at least like not where we're located. You just can't get these. Our buddy JMC though, he actually said that he was able to get most of these, which is kind of nuts. Glorified Canada state. And then the all dressed Lay's potato chips being like absolutely freaking bomb. So the candy bars we got were the Arrow peppermint bar. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. The Crunchy bar, the Coffee Crisp, a Mars bar, what is another one? Chrissy, what's another one that we got? And then we have like the regular Arrow bar, the all-dressed potato chips. I think they're and the Smarties. I think that's what they were. But they're not like the American Smarties. They look like this. They're in a box. Yeah, Smarties. They're kind of like more dense M&Ms. We haven't tried them yet. Yeah, it's freaking nuts. Here's one of the chocolate Arrow bars. We have a Mars bar. That's a freaking dense bar. Holy crap, that's actually heavy. There's a Mars bar. We have the mint, the peppermint Arrow bar. It's green, the green label. And then we have the Coffee Crisp by Nestle. And then we have the all-dressed Lay's potato chips. All dressed. And they are banging. Like, actually, probably one of the best potato chips I've ever had. Chrissy, I'm gonna bust out the Smarties. Let's try some Smarties.
Okay.
Halloween in Canada must be goated, dude. Yes, absolutely. Canadian Halloween. I'm going there. I'm actually gonna go to Canada for Halloween. Like, real talk. I'm gonna go visit Rob, and he's just gonna like beat me with a candy bar to get me out of there. And yes, I'm saving the wrappers. As another note, our Reese's Peanut Butter Cups have one extra. So wait, Rob, we get 2 in a pack. You guys get 3? You lying. You're lying to me. You lying to me. You lying to me. He's gonna send me a picture. Dude, this is sick. Smarties. No artificial colors or flavors. You hear that? No artificial colors or flavors, meaning no dyes. Dude, this is so freaking cool. Nutrition facts. Cacao by Nestle. Oh yeah, these are also Nestle. What a great response to take. The truth or dare. I traveled to Canada just for Halloween. Oh my god. I will actually travel to Halloween. I will travel to Canada. Look at this, Chris. It's got the little. Look at that. Little maple leaf symbol on it. Or wait, do I mean 2 lies and a truth? I don't know. Never played either game. You know what? Fair enough. Chrissy, I need you to get into a good position. I'm going to bust open the box of Smarties. And we're going to try a few. Apparently these are more dense M&Ms.
What?
Here we go. I'll try to open these like a gentleman and not like an actual Sasquatch.
Alright, bye-bye. Don't lay with myself. This is our daughter, Doggo. Her name is Hope.
Well, hello, Hope. How is baby girl doing? I know you guys can't see her. Maybe if I ever so slightly angle my camera down just a smidge. Nope. It's on the mount. Sorry. Opie and Frankie.
Frankie. Let me hold her. Yes, you're a big old roll of love, aren't you?
I am trying so hard not to break this box. There.
She kind of looks like an Eevee.
Are you an Eevee?
Are you an Eevee?
She's a freaking Eevee, dude.
She just needs pointy ears. Frankie boy. No, that's not nice. Come on.
So in our Discord server, by the way, for anybody who hasn't joined the Discord server, we have a pets and fur babies tab where we post pictures of the babies. Also, Chrissy, look at these and be kind of amazed at how they look. Hold your hand out.
Ooh, they're like flat M&Ms. Like you smushed them.
Yeah, they're like flat
They
M&Ms.
kind of remind me of
And I like how you can tell that the dye color isn't the same. There's like no
pink ones.
there's like no dye in these. Oh wow, that is not what I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit.
It's an M&M.
Huh?
What did you expect?
Their coating is different. They're not so thin. Like the shellac coat is thicker than an M&M. Dude, how did I get two pink ones at the same time?
Pink's your color.
These are not our Smarties in America. You don't want them?
No,
What?
I don't like that sitting in my hand because they're warm. And I don't want it melted. And all over your controller.
Guys, this is it.
M&M's.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to try to show these to you. Look at that. That is wild. The muted colors, but at the same time, the shellac coating is actually much thicker than an M&M. Tastes nothing like a Skittle. And the colors are just completely different. It's wild. There's no dye in this. Dude, we in America, we're going to die. Oh, wow. They're actually washed out colors. Very distinctive identity. Yeah, these are very different. Why do they taste familiar? It tastes like I'm eating like a familiar candy bar. But like in the form of like a M&M. Dude, these are actually really good. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Candy of the year. Dare I say it. Like super good, actually. It's really weird because, you know, like, sometimes M&Ms can get kind of waxy on your teeth. Not these. They don't taste waxy. Like they don't have that like coating that's on like an M&M. Like I feel like the shellac coating on this could probably like just melt in your mouth. But yet the shellac is thicker. Very interesting. Chrissy, did you think they were okay?
Mm-hmm. I like them.
Yeah, pretty good. The only thing we have not tried yet in this whole thing here is the normal chocolate Aero bar or the Mars bar. We'll have to try that here in a minute before we have to go for the night. Yeah, we're gonna die, and it's not just from the candy. Dude, Skybane, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. It's crazy to me how much like Red 40 especially is in everything. It's actually kind of insane. Like the Red 40 alone, we're gonna, like, people who have like hypertension or blood pressure problems, you're gonna die eating anything like that. Like Rob sent us, like Gamelo that's in the chat, but we just call him Rob. That's just what we call him. His name. He sent us some ketchup Lay's potato chips.
Oh.
They had no red dye in it. But yet they were like red ketchup colored. No dye. Explain that one to me. And if it did have dye in it, it's not red 40 dye. It's not the same thing. They're taking the red 40 out of Doritos and Cheetos so they won't be the orange looking anymore starting next year. That's what you heard anyway. Don't quote me on that. Somebody quote Nightfire on that. There's a reason dye is pronounced dye, yeah. Why do we have dye in our food anyway? Did you guys hear that crazy shit that they like dye strawberries like more red to make them more enticing to buy? That is insanity. To dye a fruit.
Oh no.
Oh, that graveler's gonna eat your face. Like, I've actually seen Canadian Fruit Loops versus ours. It's like, what?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Nightfire, that's a real thing about the strawberries, yeah. That some companies actually dye the strawberries more red to make them look more voluptuous. To make them look more enticing. Very clean and good looking. Instead of like the more kind of washed out or dulled color. You know, because some strawberries you guys have seen like the white tips that are on them. Because nobody wants to eat strawberries that have like that are like a muted red or like more like a dull red. They want like the nice bright red strawberries. Yeah. Or not to mention apples that have like a wax coating on them where like the ID starts with like 4,000, like a 4, it's 4,000, but it's 4XXX, meaning like it's the 4,000s like sticker on the apple. If you get a knife and just scrape the whole of the apple, you can actually peel this wax shit off the apple, and that's actually a wax coating and pesticides. Crazy shit. So watch out for buying apples that have a label on it that starts with 4,000. Don't buy it. That's most likely why some brands taste weird to me. Strawberries, like no matter what brand should taste the same, you'd think, yeah, it's a fucking strawberry, right? It's a strawberry. How is it gonna taste different unless it's like a different breed of strawberry? Yeah, it's the dye in the strawberry. Like they literally coat the thing with fucking dye. It's like, what? And you know that alters the taste. You know that's got some form of a taste to it. Like, I'm sorry, it's not tasteless. Like, you ever notice that any sort of like red chip or like Flaming Hot Cheetos, Takis, the lemon lime Doritos, all of those that are red, they all have red 40 in them, every one of them. And if you notice, every one of them have like this subtle, like bitter, like ever so slight bitter granular taste. That's actually the red 40. From what I've been told by people who have worked the food industry, the red 40 has that like ever so slight granulated bitter taste. And that's the red 40. And what they usually do with the red 40 when they put it on strawberries is, I guarantee they put like a shellac, like wax or like some sort of like sugar mixture into it to kind of like settle that up. Food controversies in America, my dude. Listen, I don't care if a strawberry is gray. If it's literally gray and ugly, if it tastes exactly the same and it has no dye in it and it's actually healthy for you, I don't give a shit. If it's gray, it doesn't matter. There might be a study on that, Nightfire. There might actually be a case study on Red 40 and ADHD. Maybe there is. Maybe there actually is a connection. I actually personally have no idea. I don't know. I'm not a doctor of any kind. But, I mean, take it from me, the best strawberries come from the small places. I actually have a bit of organic, is that like organic farm experience? Worked on a couple small local farms years ago. Yeah, organic. Okay, sorry, I was just double checking. Skybait, I'm OCD, buddy. And my God, those were the sweetest strawberries you've ever eaten. I can believe it. Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah, if you see me like overreading something in the chat, I I like to make sure exactly that like what I'm reading is what's like a viewer or somebody meant to type, because I think I've actually offended people before, like accidentally reading something wrong. They're like, "Oh, that's not what I meant." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to offend you." Got touchy people, man. Oh no, dude, you're fine. Type me literally Wikipedia paragraphs, man. It's all good. It gives me something to hang out and read. I'm fine with that. Like, I see people type like 2 or 3 letter sentences. I'm like, I can read, man. I'm just OCD. little bit of that. It's like fucking around with this Mr. Mime here. Dude, Chrissy's over here bullying a Mr. Mime. Hey. You need to turn around. You're just gonna fight him? I mean, why not? Actually, Skybane, it's funny you mention that, dude, because every time we had an essay in school, I don't understand how the hell you're supposed to stay within the limit. Like, how are you supposed to go through and properly explain something in an essay when you only get so many words? There's some people who would struggle to hit that limit. Or like, okay, you ever get these where it's like, okay, your essay has to be at least 10 minutes long or like 5 minutes long, whatever. Like when you're reading it out loud, you have those kids up there like struggling like hell to actually meet that time limit. Dude, they almost have to shut me up. I'm just like, okay, listen, if I'm going to do an essay on something, one, I want to learn what the hell it is I'm researching. And two, I'm going to go over the time limit. I just am. I loved learning. I'm in school. I might as well do the one thing I'm supposed to do in school, and that's learn. So I'm gonna probably go way the hell over. Like I had one of mine that I had to do was on honeybee. Oh my god, dude! The essay was like, okay, basically all you need is like 3 pages or whatever, 3.5 pages, and then like your talking part needs to be maybe 3-4 minutes. Dude, I wrote like a 10-page like Wikipedia page on honeybees, and my standing there talking time was maybe like 15 minutes because I went over on it. There's a lot of stuff to be said, especially when you break it down. You know what I found though? If you break it down in like a way that makes it easy for people to understand, which by the way, that comes with just good writing, people are going to actually want to listen to it. If you read it off like it's some boring list, nobody cares. And the whole point of reading off your essay is so that other people that you're reading it to will listen, and that your teacher will actually like it. If they're a good teacher, they're going to care. They're not going to be like, okay, yeah, it's been 5 minutes. Okay, that was good. Yeah, you met your time quota. Like, I don't care about the time quota. I want the write-up to be good. Oh my god, that is an alpha Snorlax. He was going to eat your face.
No thank you. No thank you.
No thank you. Go away. Okay, thanks. Bye.
I'm going right back here. I think I already got one of these back here.
Who are you going for? Although, to be honest with you, later on in life, writing stuff, I realized that I'm just not a good writer. Not really. And I'm just better off doing almost anything other than writing. Or drawing. I can't draw for shit. Like, if somebody had to ask me to mock up something for them on paper, I just couldn't do it. I'm not an artist. Like, people who can draw, you're a wizard. You actually have Kung Fu wizard powers if you can actually get a pencil, digital or physical, and draw something that's like actually legible. Me, I'm like stick figure king, man. If that, I can barely even draw stick figures sometimes. Yeah, I mean that's completely justified, Nightfire. Absolutely, like to be able to draw but like not want to show your stuff. The way I see it is, I feel like people judge too quickly on unfinished works. Like, say if you get something like halfway done, and like their only feedback is on the stuff that you clearly don't have done yet, and it's like, dude, it's not done. Like, it kind of makes you not want to show your work. until you're like absolutely done with it. And then when you get done with it, you don't know if anybody's gonna like it, so you start second guessing if it's any good. Then you start like fucking with it again until you eventually ruin it and throw it away. Yeah, you can tell I've been there before. So nowadays I'm just like, yeah, if I work on something and I get it done, if nobody likes it, well then I like it. I did the best I could. I ain't gonna let nobody get me down on that. I'm a little bit of a hypocrite though when it comes to like the audio engineering department. I don't like showing early mock-ups of my sound design work because I feel like people are just gonna point out, oh, it's got too much bass, or oh, it hurts my ears because it's too trebly, or oh, it just sounds bad. It's like, okay, that's some good feedback. Thank you for telling me that it just sounds bad.
There's your boy.
Umbreon, you're an awesome Pokemon. Guys, we have Umbreon. We literally have Umbreon. He is right here in your face. Hello, everybody. My name is Umbreon. How you doing? Thanks for watching. Here you go, little buddy. Put you right back there next to Arceus. Exactly, don't draw to be judged. I just draw as a hobby, so really, if I show someone my work and they judge, it's like they're judging my hobby, not the artwork. It just all really depends on how you look at it, to be fair. It really is. It just kind of comes down to just mentality of most things in life, is however you interpret it. Been able to read my mind about what I think is bad. Am I right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think the part that gets me the most about being judged about your artwork or your art form or your version of art is when the literal feedback you receive within a team is it's bad, it's off, it doesn't fit, it doesn't work, it's just not good. Like, you gotta tell me what about it you don't like so I can avoid this and learn your preferences. I have worked gaming industry before, like in the gaming industry before, and I kid you not, that doesn't change. You will get people higher up than you are, clearly getting paid good, and they give the worst feedback you have ever heard in your life in an email. And it's like, my goodness God, brother, you could have at least put 5 seconds of effort into this freaking email to tell me about it, what you actually did or did not like about its qualities, so that I can give you what you actually want. You simpleton. You actual ding-dong. Yeah, you pop them Driflooms, man. Oh my God, where are you going?
I have no idea.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Oh, you made it. How in the hell did you do that? Did you just know where they were?
No.
Oh my God, you actually got it. You like literally the edge of that hitbox got it. You realize you can rotate your camera too, right? You missed one. You missed one back there. The more money you're making, the lazier you become. Oh my God, dude, preach that. Literally go and preach that everywhere. That's like the truest thing I've ever heard in my life. Preach that. That is so
Greed
true.
lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
Pot of greed. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Nightfire has just pot of greeded. All right. I gotta wait a minute. Actually, I can read you your cards. I just can't put them in front of the screen. Also, Chrissy, don't forget you can rotate your stick. Your right stick for your camera angle.
I know that. I got my button on here. I gotta press this one.
I see. Nightfire, you just got the glass ceiling. Whatever you want to interpret that as to be. And you got the funky fresh rhymes. Funky fresh rhymes.
Oh.
And the glass ceiling. Take that as you may. And thanks for playing. Those are some pretty clean cards, not gonna lie. see it every day. Yeah, I mean, truth be told, Skybane, I'm glad I don't
Pot
work
of
AAA
greed lets
anymore.
me draw 2 cards from my
Oh
deck.
my god. Okay, here we go. Yeah, truth be told, buddy, I'm glad I don't work AAA anymore. AA or indie development for me, man. It's not that I was treated absolutely god-awful by my coworkers. It's just the business side of it was absolutely bullshit.
I can understand.
Let's go.
Understand.
Skybane, you just got the invisible hand and a mating display. Oh my god, what are you trying to tell me? What is this? The invisible hand and the mating display. Bro, what is going on with these cards, though? Thanks for playing. Okay. That's weird because they've just placed in Alaska. There's a place in Alaska if you want to go with glass ceilings. Interesting. Okay. Chrissy, what in the...
I can't control the camera while doing it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, what button? Okay.
You gotta hold this, push that, but you also gotta do that.
Oh, that's weird. You want me to, like, cheat?
No.
No? Fuck off? Okay, gotcha. Also, making bacon pancakes. My fresh tunes today. Making bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes.
Put it in a fry pan, that's what you're gonna make.
Bacon pancakes. Dun, 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 dun. The next part of the song. Oh my god, Adventure Time. Universe is mocking me for real. Yeah. Dude, these cards are cursed. I'm telling you, you guys drawing these cards, they're cursed. They're actually kind of cursed, though. Dude, Chrissy's clawing the controller, boy. She's an actual gamer. She's playing like this. She got like a little mini claw going on. Let's fucking go. She is actually clawing. Oh my god, actual god gamer.
There you go.
Dude, she was clawing. She was like laying her fucking index finger over the B and Y button, like bouncing it back and forth and using her thumb on the right stick. Actual gamer. She actually clawed the controller. Okay, boys, we're getting in her. It's time for speed running.
No.
She is now officially a speed runner. Oh my god, because I claw every game I play. I actually don't hold a controller like this. I actually always hold it like this, like I'm doing like a C motion with my right hand, like little claws. That's literally how I play. She just did that shit. Oh my god, Chrissy is clawing a controller, boys. We fucking did it.
I'm not a gamer. I'm just doing it too. Oh god.
Oh my
You're a
god.
dork.
Have you ever stopped to think that if you cooked bacon in the oven, you'd be baking bacon? Yes.
Why do we fry bacon but bake fries?
Oh, now just stop that shit. We fry bacon when we bake fries. Okay, don't talk to me that way. I'm gonna lose more brain cells thinking about it. You know you're a true gamer when they claw, dude. She was like, listen, I can't use the camera. I'm gonna find a different claw grip like this to fucking beat this section, dude. That was actually cool.
Oh my gosh, I heard the best dad joke from one of the doctors that I work with. Want to hear it? Did you know diarrhea is genetic?
Wait, hold on. What?
Diarrhea
is
is
genetic.
genetic.
I fucking don't like where this is going.
It runs in your genes. I forgot to tell you that one. Are you okay?
I'm mad now. That just made my chest kind of hurt, actually.
It's the ultimate cringe.
I don't know if I'm cringing or if I'm just absolutely losing my brain cells over here. Did you know that diarrhea is genetic? It runs in your genes.
Mm-hmm. sorry.
Fucking why, dude? What's going on? Easy check Bud Stir real quick if you want to see the most disgusting gif. Oh my god, let me see it. I do want to see it. I'm scared though. Which channel?
I will defeat you.
Oh my fucking
She's got
god!
a yawn.
Look at that! What the actual living
No.
fuck
woman
is
is
that, dude? Come on! It's side effects, but gross. Dude, that first of all, that game's already disgusting and funny, but what the fuck, man? Dude, that is disturbing as could be. Yo, thanks for sharing, by the way. I'm gonna see that in my freaking dreams tonight. She's having a pack attack. Oh my god. I see you boys are hanging out in there. What you planning on doing? You got diabetes and loose jeans from that joke. Dude, I'm just losing my mind over here. Side effect is just the sequel to Pac-Man. You guys did some drugs, now you're gonna do some ghosts. That sounds you're gonna do some ghosts. Alright. Good luck, Blue. I wish y'all luck. Speaking of which, Chrissy, let's try that last candy bar. Time to bust out that Canadian good once again. I know we got story going on, but it's time. Here we go. Actually, I'm wrong. We have 2 candy bars left, but we're kind of running out of time.
Mars.
Mars bar.
Mars bar.
It is peanut free.
Snickers without peanuts.
Snickers without nuts.
Like a caramel? Or
Is it more disgusting than the finger wiggly emote? That finger wiggly emote is banned in my chat, by the way. Test it, I dare you. No, don't do that. I'm joking. I don't want to see that shit.
you see what's behind us?
I do. We have 2 doggo babies snuggling on the same bed. Just
We do that.
Epo fat. Rob, you sent us so much candy that we're eating it all on stream in one stream. Actually, no, we're just sampling 1 bar apiece between the 2 of us. Now this one, I have never seen or heard of in my life. I've heard of 1 or 2 of the other ones, but I've never heard of this one. I don't think. I don't know. Have you heard of a Mars bar? I might have heard of it. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. It's got the Canadian symbol on it. Here we go. I'm gonna bust it in half. Someone brought one to school.
Oh, it looks like a. What do you call it?
You want the bigger half? You want the smaller half? I fucked up.
It looks like.
It looks like a 3 Musketeer bar.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna try to say.
Kind of looks like a 3 Musketeer. It's almost like a Snickers. Yeah, it's got like this consistency to it. Here we go. It does have the vein. That is very thick.
Hmm?
That is very thick. Nom, nom, nom. Actually, it's getting kind of sweet. Oh boy. Dude, Rob, I take it back. Mm-mm. No.
It's just
No, dude, I'm sorry. Well, I got a full-on taste of that thing. It's not bad, but oh my god, that is the sweetest fucking candy bar I've ever ate in my existence.
Not me.
Oh, and it stuck to every one of my teeth. I went to a carnival and they were deep frying them. It was the sweetest thing I've ever eaten. Dude. Proudly prepared in Canada. First of all, you guys are cool. This was made in Ontario. Oh, yo, that's sick. What do you think about it, Chrissy?
It does taste like a Snickers bar. But why would you deep fry it?
It tastes like a Snickers bar mixed with a Three Musketeer bar.
Have you ever had a Reese's
Dude, it
Fast Break?
to me, it was ultra sweet. It didn't burn my throat, but it was ultra sweet. It was good still. But I don't actually know if I would
Rob, do you have a Reese's Fast Break over there?
a Reese's
Fast Break.
Fast Break. He's playing demonologist right now. I don't know if he'd be able to
Oh.
reply.
Yeah.
This was pretty good. It was not too bad, but I'm gonna be a little harsh on this one and give it a 7.5 because it was very sweet. What do you think, Chrissy? I gave it a 7.5. It's good though. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Got a little bit of that that like sweetness gag reflex thing that happened to me a little bit there. It might have been the fact that I hate the entire damn bar at once, but yeah. Gotta break up the black coffee for that one. Actually, yeah, dude, I drink coffee black. I don't add sugar or cream. Yes.
Gosh,
Oh, goodness. That hurt me a little bit. I'm about to brush the hell out of my teeth.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Got some cleaver action.
Yep.
Dude, Varunius has missed out tonight. We've had a hell of a time.
Yeah.
I got some cleaver action.
This is where you gotta fight Pokemon hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, that bar hurt me a little bit, dude. Like, the first bite was like, oh, that's really good. That took the second bite, and oh my god, the amount of sweetness that came off that bar. You know that, like, you know when you eat something so sweet that it's kind of like, you kind of get that, like, little gag reflex that kind of happens. I don't know if you guys ever had that before, but that's what happened. I think I might have just ate it too fast. That might have been what it was. But yeah, it was really sweet. Okay. We have survived. Yet again. Also, Chrissy, good luck. Oh, God, I just said that. And he is like, good luck, all right. I'm going to show you some
Got
luck.
stuck on the wall.
He's a charging. Or he's doing the wind attack. Oh, you're missing. Roll! You gotta eat it in slow motion and buy it's like nom 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 nom. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Okay. You gotta like cock that pinky finger up too, man. You know, one thing I will say, no chocolate residue on my hands at all. Like, not melty at all. I must be dead. I have no body heat. Dude, slow motion eating a fucking Mars bar. For real though, that feels like the kind of candy bar that would make people with diabetes lose a toe. Very economical candy. yeah, pretty much.
That's how you fight a Pokemon. Head to head. Not with the dumb
You
battles.
literally fight the Pokemon yourself though, which is so weird.
You get to throw its favorite food at its face. Eat it.
Wow. Like, yeah, just like me, just throw my favorite food in my face and I'll be like...
There's another clippable sound.
No, it's not. Shut up. Can't prove it. There's nobody here.
Easy's turbo eating.
Turbo eating. Blue did an easy snore, and I'm not making that a sound redemption. You can't make me either. Okay. Okay. Fun fact, that really was an easy munch sound. I almost didn't even want to tell it, man. Congratulations, we have read this story 1 billion times, but you know what? We skipping dialogues. We've already read all this, and it's actually a good story.
It actually is, yeah.
Chrissy, did you want to try that other arrow bar, or did you want to save that for a different time?
Save it for a different time.
Mainly
because you can't eat all of that at once.
Yes.
Got the mint one
I was asking because I was getting ready to say I'm going to try that a different day. Because I am candy barred the feck out. Rob sent us although to be fair, for dinner, might eat a few of those all dressed potato chips.
So draw your card and face your fate.
Actually, I got an idea. I got an amazing idea. Chrissy, why don't you draw the card?
Your card is this.
Oh my god! Nightfire! Oh my god, you have...
Why do I have to pull that one?
You have a cooler full of organs. A cooler full of organs is what you just drew. Thanks for playing, I guess. Oh my god. Like, I thank guess for playing. Like, a cooler full of organs. I hope you enjoy your card and your cooler full of organs.
But
no, I don't. You can't prove it. With a Bob Ross emote. What's Bob gonna protect you from?
everything.
Actually, yeah, it's true. He's gonna paint a happy tree and he's gonna cut it down on top of my head. Hope you play the organ well, Nightfire. Oh my god. But why do you have a cooler full of organs? Like miniature organs? That would be fucking funny. It's a cooler full of like miniature organs. Like church organs. I just said, okay, never mind. That sounds so wrong. I take it back. He's painting the places where you put the victims. Oh Lord, so he's like covering up for you, man. I also say he's gonna paint a happy little tree, cut it down on top of my head to prove me wrong. Also, Chrissy, the time. Yeah.
It's so easy to play this game. I'm not a close
It is.
That's sad.
Yeah, it's actually just musical organs. Nothing gross at all.
Nothing.
Promise. Promise. Oh goodness. I need to check something here. Oh, whoops. Rome. What are you doing? Okay, we guys, we literally are the late stream. There is not a soul on right now that I would have normally have raided. Oh my god. I was looking for potential raid targets. Although, depending on when Verunius wants to meet up, if I message him sometime during this weekend, we might do more Power Wash the Muckingham Files Part 2. We beat the Odd Jobs in the first Muckingham Files. We might hit up the second one on Power Wash. Depending on if he wants to have me around, that is. If he can stand my ass. Dude, where are you guys at over on the West Coast, man, on my follower list? I'm ready. I'm ready to be like, hey, dog, have a raid, man. But I don't think there's anybody on. Nobody within like the group that I follow. Chrissy, where are you going, by the way?
I'm just going to get a satchel.
Gotta go hit up the satchel.
Maybe get a stone.
Well, get your sack, and then we gotta move on with our night. Unfortunately, Normally we'd keep going, fellas, but it is getting a little bit late. And Chrissy and I, well, Chrissy's got work tomorrow. I'm currently still looking for a second job. Sucks. Not much I can do about it, though. It's weird, too, man, because usually, like, audio engineering jobs for video game stuff is usually bustling this time of the year. But I don't know what it is about this year, but there's just not much out there. Just not much out there this year. It do be what it is, though, whatever English that is. I'm just picking up all the iron junk. Where are you going for that satchel, by the way?
Trying to get up here. Apparently.
Oh, you might have to wait till you can climb, though.
Ooh, hey.
What? Oh. Garda. You don't have space in your satchel for that item.
Screw you. I do.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go buy all the freaking upgrades. I was gonna say, that's gonna take a minute. A little badass, though.
Yeah. There's one.
Yeah, but I don't think you can, because you can't climb yet. And you can't
up
ibex
here.
that shit. You can't mountain goat it with white
He's
ear.
a mountain goat. He's a mountain goat. He can do it. Somehow.
I don't think he can. I think that's literally walled off for Sneasel. Or being able to fly later on. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to ghetto that. Listen, this isn't Skyrim. This is not Skyrim.
I'm just trying to get up there. Wide Deer wants to get up there. Don't you, Wide Deer?
Oh my god.
Okay, that didn't work. Ooh, what's that?
A star.
Oh, it's a.
Oh, it's a fucking Brazil.
That was
It's
Swift.
It's a Brazil.
Brazil.
It's Brazil. It's literally an entire place. Chrissy, where are you going?
I guess not back there. I guess I'll just go right back to the beginning.
Look at all those happy little trees. And underneath those happy little trees is every one of the organs that Nightfire's buried. Oh my god.
Okay. An organ for a tree.
Dude, I love breaking video games. I will do the most wrong thing that you could possibly do, and sometimes actually find the most cheese shit that you could possibly pull off, and boom. That's how we speedrunners think, man. We're always breaking every game we play. We're just not normal. We had to break everything we touch. Everything. That almost sounds like a bad thing if you put it that way, though. Hello, Volo.
We really thought you were a bad guy.
Oh.
But you're not.
Yeah.
Proof that it doesn't have to be a twist villain.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a twist villain at all. Like a villain could just be a villain for villain reasons, and a good guy could be a good guy for a good reason.
They can look completely suspicious and not be a bad guy.
I tell you what, man, being a speedrunner means you're the ultimate QA for a video game, though, for real. You're the ultimate QA. You can break a game 10 ways from hell, report that to your team, and have them work on it and fix it. Boom. Fix the thing that maybe somebody might run into, especially if it's like a quality of life fix or something like that, you know? Or if it's just simply falling out of bounds and you found a way to do it that could accidentally be ran into incidental.
Got
Nice.
perfect.
The best gameplay testers are speedrunners. Dude, speedrunners find ways to break games in so many ways that they don't even look like video games anymore. Like, oh, and to do this, and you gotta do that. Oh, boom, credit warp. Screw all those hours of gameplay that you just missed out on. Or, oh, this is how you do this one very specifically thing, this one little specific thing to break this one specific tile. Boom, warp to the end of the dungeon. Honestly, I'd rather try and take a mountain path than an actual path you're supposed to take, especially in Skyrim. I'm never on the paths. Yeah, dude, it's like, oh, there's a path here. Guess I better climb this entire mountain and just get like a better view and just see everything that I need to get to in like one fell swoop because my horse is essentially a mountain goat. Christy, we gotta call it though. It's almost 3.
Let me go talk to Selena and I'm done.
Okay.
I swear, I'm done.
Listen, you're the one who complains about, oh, we got off stream too late. Oh my god. I'm like, yeah, I know, man, but it's so fun. Ladies and gentlemen,
this game is easy to play.
we have almost streamed our first Arceus stream for 5 hours.
I don't know what it is. When I was playing Z8, I was exhausted.
Yeah, that game was exhausting because it was very overstimulating. That tendency kind of sneaks into daily life too. Like, I'm always thinking, how can I do daily life stuff faster and stuff? Yeah, dude, like, I've mid-maxed, like, microwaving my food. Actually, on, like, certain foods. I know exactly when to, like, flip certain foods and whatnot, and how long exactly to get it done before it's, like, overcooked or undercooked. To get to, like, the right amount sometimes. So stupid. Yeah, some of the direct paths in games, they're not so direct because you end up getting misdirected through like a mountainous pass or something like that when you can just like yoink, like right over the mountain. Okay, I'm there. Screw you, road. Roads are for babies. My horse is a freaking mountain goat. And you can stop the microwave at exactly, yeah, that before it beeps. I've actually opened my microwave as all the numbers said 0. And it's like, I beat the beeper. That's a lot. That's actually, for some reason, really fun to do. Just shows how sharp you are that day. Like, all right. The thing is, why is that so satisfying? It is the most arbitrary thing in existence. Like, okay, yeah, the microwave's gonna beep. Okay, but if I open it right at, like, just right here, boom, got it, frame perfect, dog, in real life. Who knows how frame perfect it actually is, but yeah. Man, dude, have you guys ever thrown food on, put a timer on, like almost kind of forget, but at the same time know you're cooking something? You have this hunch that you know it's almost done. You walk in there and the oven's got maybe 10 seconds left, and you're like, fuck yeah, I knew. I've done that so many times. Like, dude, I just knew that food was ready. Walk in, turn the oven off, get the food out, go eat like a badass. Like, yeah, dude, I fucking did that. I knew it was done. It's so funny. Top level sniper that hits its target right before he's about to sell the secret to the enemy. Yep. Exactly, man, exactly.
Sorry, I went to talk to the wrong person.
Give my star, man. Give me my Stella.
Oh my gosh. My Stella. Oh, look at that. Got one.
I wonder if this command works. Excuse me, fellas, for just a second here. Hey, yeah, if anybody's joined the stream today, if you guys are not in the Discord, I have a special place for you to go. That is my Discord server for you guys to post memes in if you are not in there. And if you're not in there, you need to join, because that would be badass, and we post hot epic memes on the daily. Thank you. And you don't have to join. I just wanted to see if the command worked. Real talk, though. Like, I'll set an oven for 30 minutes, come back, seconds before it goes off. It's like, dude, yes, I am actually a sniper to my oven. Like, I knew food was ready. Like, come on now. We got this shit. Yeah, it's funny.
We are ready.
Got the springy mushroom. Are you done? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Chrissy and I are out for the night. We'd like to both thank you guys for watching. Chrissy's got work for 3 days, and I might be here a day or two on streaming this weekend. Just if things align up in time. I know I have one of these nights where I'm going to meet up with my buddy Rods. We got some video game work that we're going to be doing on one of our game projects that we're currently trying to figure out. But this weekend, I'll hit up Brunius, and we're going to probably do another power wash if he's available for that. And if not, I'm going to be playing more Infamous 2, currently trying to 100% this game. One of my old favorites. And yeah, thank you guys for watching and hanging out. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Go to sleep, people.
Bye.
Well, for those of you that actually probably should be in the bed, y'all should go to bed now. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Pacific Coast, though, you got a little while still.